of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the dark's fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50 answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50 answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign. For Mordian and City, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chased. With faith in the Emperor,
ready to serve.
their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, raise their cry. They raise the towers, fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Rifles and all the wars that they have won.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
That's the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the dark's fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50 answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50 answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign. For Mordian and City, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chased. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a meta stream, another stream where I have failed to get a haircut. It's coming soon, don't worry guys. Haircut DLC will be dropping soon, let me assure you. Oh my god. Oh, the game is so fucked. Ah, the death strikes are popping up, baby! Oh my god. Getting the stream started off strong, I see. I think that is the earliest death strike we've ever had. Holy shit, man. Right. You're all gonna have to wait for the briefing and roll call for a second. Oh my god. Let's start the stream off right by saying a huge thank you to L1011 TriStar coming in with the Death Strike chat, baby. Yeah, buddy. Oh my god. L10, literally, I think less than a minute into the stream, has just dropped a $100 super chat. What a fucking king. What a fucking hero. That's it. That was a quick stream, boys. Yeah, that's it. All sorted now. Thanks. See you. Let's see you next. Oh my days. L10, you crazy son of a bitch. Thank you for the incredible support. Thank you for blowing up the whole stream. Thank you for absolutely smashing it, dude. Thank you for the incredible generosity and support, you fucking hero, man. L10, bro, what happened? Also, do you have Thanksgiving in the UK? It's the best holiday. To answer the second part first, we do not have Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is just not a thing in the UK. Like, I don't even know what day Thanksgiving is meant to be on. Like, that's how little of a thing it is. So, L10, I may not have celebrated Thanksgiving, but I hope you had an amazing Thanksgiving. I hope you and everyone here who celebrates Thanksgiving had an amazing time. And to answer the first part of your question, what happened? I don't even know, man. Look, right. Just go and buy a Death Guard army. Okay, like don't even think about it. Don't even question it, man. Just clearly that they're the faction that GW wants to have dominate the second half of 10th edition. So basically, to not be so vague, GW as part of December is releasing a new detachment for every single faction. So every single day, there's going to be a new detachment for a different faction. And I'm sorry, Disgusting and Resilient Podcast. I'm sorry. But that Death Guard one. Woo, baby, it's a spicy meatball. It's so broken. It's so phenomenally broken beyond any comprehension. The only thing that can save it is points changes. But no NGW. I think they're just going to take the it's not mid as fuck, man. It's so not. Right. I'm going to put this to chat now. Okay? And I want all of you to give me your... Because some people won't have seen it, okay? Some people won't have seen it. So I'm going to put this to chat now. And we're going to have an initial hot take from chat. Alright? I'm going to give them the soft version as well. It's like Mrs. Mordian has to deal with. I'm going to shimmy it in. Imagine if you could take a detachment which gave you army-wide Cloud of Flies. Do you know that stratagem that's really annoying? Imagine if you got it army-wide. You know those Death Shroud Terminators that were already impossible to kill? Now they're all -1 to hit. Every single one of them. And they just got cheaper. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong to be reacting the way that I am reacting? Am I wrong? Chat, give me hot takes. Hot takes. Out of how many fists out of 10 are being inserted into your rectum right now?
Jaffa, free!
There's 10 fists in my anus right now. There's 10 fists.
You heard me?
Oh,
Free!
and it stacks with -1 to hit. And it stacks with -1 ballistic skill as well from the contagion that you can pick. So you pick the contagion, -1 to ballistic skill and weapon skill, and then you pick this new detachment, and all of your Death Shroud. It's even better than -2 to hit because they're -1 ballistic skill and -1 to hit. So even if you have like +2 to hit, it still fucks you. Oh man. Oh man. You lose contagion. Why do you lose contagion? Do you lose contagion? If you lose contagion, then maybe that's different. Still. It's still the -1, the stealth thing is amazing. I only thought of the contagion thing right now. Before I even made this video, I was like, the stealth thing is incredible.
Ready to serve.
Yeah. But you don't want to get Cloud of Flies. You don't need Cloud of Flies! You give us stick objectives, don't care about stick objectives. Stick objectives are so shit.
Sir, yes, sir.
-1.
Holy.
It's so good. It's so good. And the best bit is you get stealth. You get scout and everything. And the scout is amazing.
Holy.
Scout is amazing.
Infantry, sir.
You look at the size of them.
It's
Mobile
so good.
infantry made me the man
It's so
I am
good.
today.
And we've not even got to the fucking we've not even got to the what do you call it? The Dark Angels one, which is also good. I don't know if it's quite as good. But it's very good. Oh, we're looking at the detachments. We're looking at the detachments. But even so, I got a triple whammy for you. I got a triple whammy. We got Death Guard being very spicy. We've got Dark Angels, which I've only glanced at, but looks deceptively spicy. And then we've got Jesus to the Cult with a 64% win rate and for like the third week in a fucking row. Yeah. Honestly, for me, I think the Scout's the big one.
He's in the wall.
I think the Scout is the big one. Everyone, that's why I said I gave everyone the soft version, saying that the stealth was the best bit. I think the best bit's the Scout. Movement wins games. Movement wins games. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, we'll see. Look, we'll get into it. Look, you guys, you may agree with me.
He's in the wall.
You may disagree with me.
He's in the goddamn wall.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get it. We've had the hot takes. We've had the initial hot takes. Let us dive into it properly in a moment, and you guys can all
Good for you.
you guys can let me know what you think
Mobile
once
infantry
we've
made me
gone
the man
through
I
it
am
deep
today.
dive. There you go. Once we've gone through it deep dive. But I do want to say I didn't. I thought that the contagion thing stacked. To be fair, I mean, I hadn't even thought about contagion until I was just doing it then, and then I sort of added it on. And now
You look
I
at
do
the
want to say
size
thank
of
you
them.
to those guys that said this contagion doesn't stack, because that does help. That does help, and I always appreciate being genuinely always appreciate being corrected, because obviously I don't want to spread bad information. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get all in. We're gonna get all into it. Deep diving tonight. Has GW just broken the game? We're going to talk about 4 things tonight, guys. 4 things amongst all the other shit. Let me give you the briefing. We're going to talk about 4 things. We are going to talk about the new Death Guard attachment. We will be doing a deep dive on it, and we are going to be deciding if we think it's broken or not. Personally, I've looked at it and I think it's damn tasty, but I could be wrong. Second thing we're going to look at is the Dark Angels attachment. And we're going to be deciding if we think it's tasty or not. Is it hot or not? Is it smash or pass? Third thing we're going to look at is the life cycle of 40k editions. Where are we in the life cycle right now? Because if 10th edition is your first edition, like, you may not appreciate what has just happened right now, but this is a pivotal moment that happens in every single edition of 40k. Every single one, this happens. We finally reached it. Has GW done what they always do and broken the game? We're going to find out. And fourthly, is that fourthly? Yeah, that's the right word. Fourthly, we're going to talk about the new metadata and Gene Stealer Cult looking real tasty. So that's the briefing. They're the 4 things. As always, guys, it is a Mordian Glory stream, so we could talk about anything and everything. But they are going to be the main topics of discussion tonight. So hopefully. Also, I do want to say, I may or may not have seen the Emperor's Children. I may have seen.
Boss.
I may have seen something.
In the walls. Get in the goddamn wall!
I can't. Maybe I have. Maybe I've not. Maybe I have. Maybe not. We'll have to see. Right? Maybe stay to the end. You get a little bit of a tidbit. Maybe not. Maybe go fuck yourselves. Who knows? All right. All right. So I want to say a huge thank you to L10 for starting us off in the right way. And of course, I want to say a huge thank you to all of you guys that have joined the stream. My God, we're up to 300 people right now. So you guys know what time it is. It's time for our traditions. Let's see who's in the stream tonight. Stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call. Get your 07s down in the chat. 07. It's a salute emoji. Get your 07s down in the chat. Let's see who's in the stream tonight, baby. Who's ready to rock out with their bayonets? I'm going to go out on a fucking limb here and say there's no way I'm going to keep up with roll call. Look, let's just see how mad it goes. Oh my God. Look at him go! Jarvis of W, Rapture later. Nah, I've lost it. I've literally lost it. Chat, you win this round. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. You crazy boys. You crazy beautiful sons of bitches. Literally, the combined live chat on the overlay cannot keep up. The overlay broke before the chat did. Holy fuck, boys. Do it! Welcome, one and all. Thank you so much to all 300 people. We've got 300-ish people in the stream right now. Thank you so much to every single one of you beautiful, crazy sons of bitches. Thank you for joining the stream. And if you may permit me to be ultra cringe, death by cringe for a moment, if some of you wouldn't mind going ahead and smashing that like button and subscribing to the channel if you've not already done so. Look, I know it's super cringe for us guys, but it helps. It boosts the video. Like bang a cup of Valium up your ass. It really just gives you a nice boost. So appreciate it if you do go ahead and give it a cheeky little like, tickle the stream. Liking the stream tickles the stream. There you go. There you are. So, a big thank you to all of you guys that have done that. And, by the way, guys, we're trying to reach 60,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And I think we've got less than 100 to go. So, we're really, really close. Maybe we'll get 60,000 by the end of the stream. If everyone here subscribed, if they weren't already subscribed, we would beat it. So, maybe we can get 60,000 subs by the end of the stream. And remember, I did say if we got 6,000 subs before the end of the year, I would reveal to you one of my toes. Genuine toe pictures incoming.
Victory
there you are.
There
you are, boys. All right, now, not only do I say a huge thank you to all of you guys that have joined and liked and subscribed, but we also have lots and lots of people who are coming in with support, with gifted memberships and super chats and all that amazing stuff. So let's take a moment now and go through and say our thank yous to all those people that have got the stream popping up, baby!
Reporting for duty,
want to say a
sir.
huge thank you to Harrison Davies. Harrison Davies, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Well, I think in
Reporting
theory
for duty,
you went
sir.
from conscript to volunteer, but thank you for continuing your membership, sir. Thank you for doing your part. I raise my glass to you. Appreciate it, buddy. We also want to say a huge thank you to Russell W. Russell W, thank you for the gifted memberships, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to Marold the Knife. Good old Marold. He comes in every stream. He supports every stream. Thank you, Marold, for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a huge thank you to Last Draken. Last Draken, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for joining the MG community. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard. Thank you, mate, for your support. Also a huge thank you to Solarius. Solarius, thank you so much for the gifted membership and the super chat, the double doozy. Double doozy, both hands. Thank you, Solarius, for the support, buddy. Thank you for your gifted membership and thank you for the super chat. The Hound is done in stream discussion. My God. He's only gone and done it. He's only gone... Dude, Solarius just painted a Warhound Titan in a weekend. I shit you not. He just... 2 days ago, this wasn't painted. Now look at it. Painted it and painted it well. Holy shit. That's a beautiful paint job, mate. Absolutely bloody beautiful. You've done the hazard stripes. You've done all the detailing. That plasma glow looks amazing. The green on the eyes looks amazing. Holy shit, man. Guys, that looks impeccable. Solaris, you absolute mad bastard. Can't believe you got that all done in a weekend. Thank you for your support, and mate, I'm looking forward to seeing some action shots of this bad boy. Really, really good paint job, mate. I thought I was done well getting a squad of Germans on over the weekend, but you fucking smashed it. There we are. Nice. I also want to say a big thank you to Wolftooth Gaming. Wolftooth Gaming, thank you so much for the 10-month member flex. Thank you for supporting the channel for 10 months, nearly a year, sir. 07, but there's 07 back at you, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for all your support, bro. We've also got here, I want to say a big thank you to Amir. Amir, thank you so much, man. How would you fix the Knight Monolith issue? I care since Knights and Eaters are my two favourites. Can't get into hobby for a few years, but vicariously watch through you. Amir, thank you so much for support, man. How would I fix Knights? I would do one or two of these things. Either I would make it so there was a few restrictions around what knights you can take. So like for every medium-sized knight, you could take 3 war dogs or 4 war dogs just to balance it out a little bit. The other thing that I think I think knights really benefit from at this point is actually just being fully fleshed out. Knights were originally introduced into the game as an allied faction, and then everyone was like, we want more than 4 models in the army because it makes it too, if you lose one knight, it could be too much of a big blow to come back from. And everyone has built their armies around being able to kill like 1 knight a turn. So then they introduced war dogs to give them like, okay, so here's some smaller knights. But then it's basically now everyone has pivoted, taking lots of war dogs. What I think you basically want to do is, if they're going to be feudal, make them feudal and give them like some infantry choices. Give them some peasants. Give them some like peasant levies and men at arms. Like go full like Bretonia with them, but in space. And that way, I think you could have some of the little shit. Even if it's like just a few squads of shitty infantry running around doing objectives, that's fine. Do you know what I mean? That's okay. So I think if you do both those things, you just knights have the potential to be a really interesting faction. I think they are, for some reason, GW refuses to flesh them out. But honestly, I think if you went all in on knights and you really, really gave them, like you gave them all of, not just vehicles, but you gave them everything to draw upon. Imagine like them having like crazy ass like sci-fi trebuchets and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? It would be cool. And most people would still get into the knights for the knights, but they would have more levers to pull on. And that's what I think, that's how I think, I don't care how you do it. But long story short, I think knights need more levers. Because at the moment, they've basically got one. They've got one fucking lever. So give them more levers. And I think that's how you make them more fleshed out, make them a more varied and interesting faction. And I think you'll find that the problems... I don't think the problems will disappear. But I think the reputation knights have as being... knights, vehicle, that kind of thing. I think that will end up getting fixed by making them more nuanced and making them more interesting. That's my hot take. I don't know if it's right, but that's my hot take. I want to say a big thank you to John T. Cork. John T. Cork, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Also want to say a huge thank you to Mad Larkin, my boy! Mad Larkin, thank you for the super chat, sir. They lose the second contagion and sticky objectives. That is good. That is good to know. It's good to know. But let me put it to you this way. Why would you need the objectives to be sticky if the units that are holding the objectives are unkillable? I'm just saying. Honestly, I think the new Death Guard attachment is really good. Oh, man. You guys don't even see it. That's the thing. I want to check something here. Okay, I want to check something here. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'm checking something here. Guys. I'm checking something. Okay, 1 minute. Stay on target. No, I am wrong. It's okay. I almost spread misinformation, but I fact-checked myself. And it turns out that you can't have scouting land raiders. See, I'm being very fair. I was like, well, if you take the infantry with scout and put them in transport. No, that doesn't work. Discussing with Element Podcast. See, Discussing with Podcast, I'm being very fair. I still think it's ridiculously good, this attachment. Like, it's so good. Oh, there's so many good things about it, but we'll get into it. Let's see here. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy. Banzai. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Tiki, thank you for the gifted memberships. And I don't mean to lie with Tiki, but I took my Bot Action Japanese to a tournament this weekend, and I did all right. I'm going to keep my card close to my chest. But
reporting for duty,
next, I'll say a big thank you to Nate, my boy. Nate, thank you for the 4-month member flex. Thank you, sir. You can't use the Mars 1 Blizzard skill, weapon skill, as a different attachment. Yes, that is true. You guys are correct. I have been spreading lies and slander and lies. But it turns out that I still think it's really, really good. I thought it was good before I could do that. I thought about that. Like, hand to Nurgle, okay? I saw the attachment, thought it was good, and then as I was talking through it before, I was like, oh, you could stack this! So I thought it was good before I was wrong, and so then going back to my original state of being, I still think it's good. There you are. Okay, I want to say next a big thank you to Tex, my boy! Thank you for the 100 bits, baby! Twitch gang represent, boys. Twitch gang. Dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Hi, Mr. Mordian. Hi, Tex. Good to see you out of the mines, sir. There we are. I also say a big thank you to Al Coffin, my boy! Al Coffin, thank you for the 100 bits. Al Coffin, great to see you in the stream, mate. The contagion that affects Blizzard skill is attachment-based, not army rule-based, so won't stack. Good to know. I wonder how many more times I am going to be reminded that it doesn't stack. Keep telling me. Okay, I haven't quite got it yet. I want to say a big thank you. Literally, this is going to become a channel meme now, where anytime I get anything wrong, like any rules wrong or anything, people are just going to be like, the contagion doesn't stack, Mordian. I'm going to be like, thank you, chat. Thank you. And that's okay. I love the channel memes. Please make the meme a reality. All right. I want to say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. Yes, our spiritual liege, keeping our ears clean and our hearts pure. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for doing your part, Whispering Monk. Appreciate it, buddy. Also want to say a big thank you to Lord Castellan. Lord Castellan, thank you for the 20-month member flex. X-Force, baby. It's not as bad as an Eldar flyer with Jink in 8th edition. This is true. But saying things aren't as bad as an Eldar flyer with Jink in 8th edition is like, basically, cutting your dick off and going like, well, it's not as bad as like being dead. It's like, true. It's not great though. Not unless you really wanted to. It's not great. No. There you go. Getting a saltwater enema isn't as bad as Eldar flyers with Jink in 8th edition, but it's still pretty bad. I want to say next a big thank you. Longest time, thank you for the support, man. I want to say a big thank you to Al Coffin, my boy. Al Coffin, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. It is part of the spread the sickness attachment rule. Yes, that is correct. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because contagion is always a thing, but spread the sickness comes from... wait, no. So -1... So chat, question. Do you still get the -1 toughness thing? Or is -1 toughness and -1 weapon skill / leadership / like AP, is all of that gone? Is it just... Because I feel like you still get the -1 toughness and then you get the new detachment rules. And I feel like you still get the -1 toughness. That's big. That's big. Yeah. Okay. Discussing was in a podcast. Yes, you get the -1 toughness. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. It's so good.
Get on the goddamn wall!
So good. Oh man, I don't even care. Like this. I'm lying. I'm definitely lying. I do care about the stealth. The stealth is huge. The stealth is huge, but it's the scouts. I think the scouts is the big thing here. Scouting Death Shroud with -1 to hit.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Why? Why, Satan? Oh, Nurgle. Why?
He's in the walls. Get on the goddamn wall!
So good. Army-wide scout is so powerful. Just go, literally. Yeah, look, the best bit is the infantry, man. And also, it's only the infantry, Mordian. It's only the infantry. I know it's only the infantry, chat. And who gives a fuck about Death Guard vehicles, man? Like, seriously. Who gives a fuck about Death Guard vehicles? The only Death Guard vehicles you ever see are fucking Predators. And they don't need to scout.
Mobile infantry.
They don't need to scout.
Man I am today.
It's so, yeah. This is absolutely broken until the balanced data slate comes out. And if the balanced data slate comes out and the points go up, then it won't be broken. And I will retract all statements. Okay? And I'm saying that now, live. Someone clip it so they can hold me accountable in The Hague. All right? There you go. But if the points stay the same, it's very, 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 very strong. Point decreases though. Do you know what? Yeah. Cuter, the fact that fucking Death Roll get literally a free move that is faster than their normal move before the game even starts. That's it, right? It's because you can use it so defensively. You can use it so aggressively or defensively. So like you deploy very ballsy. And then if you get first turn, you're like, I will now go fourth. And if you don't get first turn, you're like, and I will now scout defensively. Yeah.
Using the wall.
Yeah. Anarchy, it's not broken at all. I'm sorry, I do not agree. That's fair enough. You know what? Anarchy, I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. I'm not. You know, I've got my takes, you're going to have your takes. I could easily be wrong. But as someone who's played against Death Guard recently, and as someone who plays Death Guard a little bit, I'll tell you what, I am salivating. To try and detach them out.
You look at the size of them.
Manlarkin, I think they'll only use it offensively. They're slow to be defensive. Potentially. It just gives you so much more flexibility on a faction which is normally relatively inflexible. You have to be smart about it though. You can't just like scout your way out into the open and just fucking die. But it means you can deploy like it. What I think is quite important about it is if you've got a ruin in your deployment zone, and the ruin. I mean, we'll have to get in. Let's get into this very quickly. Very, very quickly, okay? And we'll cover all of this. And I don't want to fall too far behind. We've got lots of super chat stuff coming in. Okay, but let me cover this very quickly. So the reason why I think this is so powerful, okay, let me just... I know paint's coming out. Okay, so a lot of deployment zones have got a ruin in the deployment zone. And then they'll have like a smaller ruin here. But your... if I do this in red now, but your deployment zone is actually like this. So what it means is, if you've got your, let's say you've got your Death Shroud like here. So what it means is normally you have to deploy your Death Shroud here because you deploy them out. If you deploy them out, then if you don't get first turn, then the enemy's going to come in and fuck you and kill you. But what it means now is you can deploy your Death Shroud out here, literally carefree, because if someone, or not necessarily, but any Nurgle unit, any Nurgle infantry unit out there, and then it means, oh, it doesn't matter if I get the first turn or not, I can just stage. It gives you a free turn of movement. It gives you a free turn of staging. And it's not even necessarily about like jumping on objectives or anything like that. It's about like, that's nice. That's good. But you have to think about this cleverly. You don't just want to wander out there and get, wander out there and just get blown off the table turn one. Because Death Shroud and Death Guard in general are tough, but they're not unkillable. But it's the level of, it's an extra turn of movement, and movement wins games. Like it just is so true. Movement wins games. So having the ability to have more movement, having something that gets past Death Guard's normally innate slowness is so strong. And I want to point something out to you guys. I played to give you an idea of how impactful movement can be. I played Death Shroud twice in one tournament. The first time I played Death Guard with Death Shroud spam, I played against a list which had, it was Aiden's from Discussing, he was in a podcast, he had Mortarium. And the fact that Mortarium was stopping me from being able to slow the Death Shroud down with the Basilisks meant that that game was phenomenally hard for me to deal with. Like it was a really, 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 like that just not even making the Death Shroud faster, but just not allowing me to slow them down was so difficult to deal with. It was so powerful. I then played into, literally next game, I played into very similar lists. You know, there were Predators in there, there were Death Shroud in there, there were Poxwalkers in there, and stuff like that. Very similar list. Oh, I think they were Cultists, but fair play. You know, very similar list, but he didn't have Mortarium. And because I was able to slow the Death Shroud down, it meant that I handled that game much, much easier. It didn't even matter about doing damage. It mattered about movement. It mattered about speed. And so Death Guard getting a detachment which makes them significantly more mobile. Not even like speed as in going forward, but like significantly more mobile, whether that's left, right, up, down, or spinning in fucking circles, significantly more mobile. That's why I think it's broken. But we'll get into it in detail by minutia. But that's to add a little bit of credence and not just like hot takes and memes to it, to add a little bit of credence. That's why I think this is very, very strong. Okay, we'll circle back to it. We're going to circle back to it. There's got a lot of super chat stuff coming in. A lot of people having their own hot takes and stuff. We'll circle back to it. Okay, but don't worry. We're going to go deep dive onto this Death Shroud thing. Okay. Not Death Shroud, onto this. I see. The thing is, I'm so fucked with Death Guard now. I don't even see it as Codex Death Guard anymore. I see it as Codex Death Shroud. Okay, I want to say a huge thank you to JG Darkwolf for the Giga Chat. Thank you for the super chat, man. How do you feel about Guard's other tanks being the same price level as a Rogal Dawn, but having hardly any firepower / defense to make up for it, i.e. the Malkador? Okay, so JG Darkwolf, obviously, I think the Malkador being the same, the Malkador and like the Makaris being more expensive than the Rogal Dawn is stupid, but it's not. The reason why it's like that is because those models are going away. So everything that's Forge World right now is going to go to Legends when the Guard Codex comes out. I can just tell you that right now. It's going to go to Legends. And the thing is that basically because of that, GW has kind of stoically refused to update their points since the beginning of 10th edition. At the beginning of 10th edition, the Rogal Dawn was actually very similarly priced to the Malkador, to the Macarius. But over the course of 18 months, it's come down to 240 points. But they just haven't updated the points for those other units because they're like, well, what's the point in updating them if people aren't going to... if they're not going to be around for much longer. So that's why and how I feel about those vehicles going away is that's fucking bullshit because they're really, really cool and I don't want them to go to Legends. I'm speaking about it matter of factly, but inside I'm actually crying because I fucking love the Malkador and the Makaris. But that's it. That's why they are basically out. Those points are basically out of date, but they're not being updated. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Tex, my boy. Tex, thank you so much for the 100 bits, baby. We love when GW breaks Warhammer. They can't go without it, or it wouldn't be Games Workshop. Well, that's it, baby. That's it. That's it. That's it. Like, this is the thing. There is a we're gonna via the power of paint. We'll be looking into this. We are going to get into the life cycle of 40k because the additions it's a pattern. My God, there's a pattern. If any Independence Day fans here, it's not a signal. It's a countdown. What happens when it reaches 0? Checkmate. Oh my God! Oh, I gotta call my mother! That's why you guys are here. For the very obscure references. That's why you guys are here. Alright. Next, I'll say a big thank you to 2pack420! 2pack420, thank you for the Prime resub, baby! Thank you for subbing over on Twitch, mate. Thank you for your support for the last 4 months. Mordian, love your videos. I don't know if you have gone over it, but do you think the reinforced strat was limited to 1 because you could use it on tanks in the new detachment? Can you use it on tanks in the new detachment? So I don't think you, unless I've missed something, I don't think you could use it on tanks in the new detachment, but maybe I'm wrong. But I think it was limited to 1 because it was very powerful. I think the problem is it wasn't just reinforcements. It was all respawning stratagems, whether it's for Tyranids or for Guard or for Kroot or whatever. I think basically you can see that GW thought it would be a really cool mechanic to introduce, and then they basically, you can see that GW hadn't thought long term about it, because if they had thought long term about it, they never would have made a entire Tyranid detachment around being an unending swarm. And then basically making it so the unending swarm actually did end. It's just the ending swarm. That's all it is. So I think that they had nothing to do with any new detachments or anything like that. I think it was purely, you can see when they wrote the initial rules, and then you can see when they basically corrected. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think that I don't know if there's going to be a reinforcement strat for the new tank attachment. There might be, but I think the reason they got rid of it was because it was just giving. You should hot take. You shouldn't get free
is
units in 40K.
assured.
I love the reinforcement stratagem. I loved it. I fucking abused it. I fucking ran it through, man. Every fucking night I ran it. But it was broken. I mean, there's no way that I should be bringing 60 infantry back in like one turn, but I did because I lost a squad. I lost a not battle shocked squad. The last two members on desperate breakout when they were surrounded brought them back because I had 6 CP in the bank because of the Lord Solar, and then I lost a unit in my opponent's previous shooting and previous fight phases. When it came to my movement phase, I brought 60 guardsmen back. It was a very unique situation, but it shouldn't even have been a possibility, let alone a remote one. So yeah, I think that's why they nerfed it. Because of shit like that. I want to say a big thank you to Krasmatov and Andrew Satin for subscribing on YouTube. I want to say a huge thank you to Someguy9 for the 2 months Prime resub over on Twitch. A leader knows all troops by name. I mean, that is true. But clearly, I am no leader. I am as much a leader as Not Dead Dog is. Some guy, thank you so much for the Prime resub, mate. I also want to say a huge thank you to Palmetto! Palmetto, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I have a confession to make to the Commissar. I swore to enlist the Imperial Guard for Death Noiserine, but instead I purchased Tau Army. Just leave. Just fucking leave. Not this channel. Just leave life. I'm joking. Very clearly joking. I actually have nothing against. I've realised that Tau, the faction, is not the problem. It's the players. Shazo Zoyima shall lead the retaliation cadre. Oh, you went retaliation cadre. Lambast this man. Lambast him. I don't want you to even dare to say that you thought the battle suits were cool and that's why you went retaliation cadre. I don't want to fucking it. If you're going to be a sweaty Tau player, just admit it. Admitting it is the first step to recovery. I'm only busting your balls, man. Come on, you know I gotta push your balls if you want to Tau. Love you, dude. Thank you for the support, man. I want to say a huge thank you to 777. 777, thank you for becoming a channel member, sir. Thank you for doing your part. Welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. I want to say a huge thank you to Major Problems. Thank you for the Giga Chad. As you stand on the cusp of 60k, I want to say congrats, my friend. We are the Mordian 50th Rifles, and we love our commander. Oh! You flatter me, sir. You flatter me. Thank you so much, Major Problems, for the support and for the very, very kind words, mate. And thank you to all of you guys that have made reaching 6,000 even remotely possible. Even remotely possible. Because 2.5 years ago, guys, I had I think less than 10,000 subscribers. And I've been doing it for 7 years. And then I just went absolutely mad, decided to go full time. And 2.5 years later, we're reaching 60,000. So thank you, Major Problems. Thank you to all of you, because I couldn't do it without you. Thank you to everyone who's subscribed, channel members, patrons, all of it. You guys make this possible. And that ain't no platitude. That's just, it's fucking true, boys. 07, you magnificent bastards. I also want to say a huge thank you to Rex, my boy! Rex, thank you for the super chat, dude. He can't keep getting away with it! Check stream discussion. Oh, I'm checking. Let's see here. What is this? Oh no. Games Workshop sent me a mountain of plastic. Oh no. He's doing it again! There is only 2 certainties in this universe. There's only two certainties in this universe. Death and Zorpazorp starting another project he won't finish. I actually really like this guy's content, so I'm busting his balls with love. But he knows what he's doing. There we are. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Wolfenback. Wolfenback, thank you for the raid, mate. Thank you for joining the stream, buddy. Thank you for bringing your viewers with you. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Sorry it's taken a little while to get to. It's a busy stream tonight, man. Thank you, dude. And thank you for the resub, baby. Thank you for the resub, bro. Hello, Morning Glory. How are you today, good sir? I'm good. I mean, my asshole is puckering for the incoming Fist of Nurgle, but and I'm getting worked by Nurgle and the Lion. Like what? I'm getting double teamed by Nurgle and the Lion. I'm just like this. It was like Death Guard and Dark Angel just fucking loosen me right up. There we are. That's how I'm describing. Mate, I can't wait to see what's going to happen tomorrow. Oh, let's well, what other gaps can we plug in armies with these Christmas attachments? I know, let's make a new detachment for Blood Angels where they all get double movement. Yeah, sweet ass, man. Let's fucking lock that in. GW's like, write that down. Oh my god. That's it. Oh man. How could we? What next attachment should we? What next time should we release? James Workshop. It's like, oh, I don't know. Let's let Tau double shoot. Sweet. Make it so. Oh my god, I love it. Do you know what? Everybody, when GW was like, and when GW announced, they were like, and we've tested these attachments and we've future-proofed them. So they will be good for going forward, even after the update has come out. Even after codex have come out. And at first, everyone was like, oh, that's good. And now we've seen the first couple. And everyone's just like, oh my god, I fucking wish these were seasonal. No, GW, take them away! Why did we want them to stick around forever? Did we not learn anything from Vigilus? Did we not learn anything? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. So Wolfenback, I'm doing alright. I want to say a big thank you to Kayla's Video Store for subscribing. Thank you, buddy. Also a big thank you to Captain Krakenash for the 4-month resub, baby. Thank you, dude. I made an error. The message I was supposed to attach to this is just above it. It's just above this. Also, my Death Guard buddy and I are already taking bets on what gets nerfed. Yeah, man. Well, let me see what this other message was, bud. But yeah, man. Holy shit. Let me have a look. Where is this? 1 minute. I'm a little lost and confused. There we go. Okay, Captain Krakenash. Hobby update for Queen's Val. Didn't sleep much this long weekend, but wanted to come out strong. Monolith with removable Transcendent Catan Shard and my custom Tech Heavy Construct. Nice! Dude, good hobby update. Very good hobby update. And then you've put the pictures in stream discussion. That's where we're going with this. Nice. Dude, I love it. The Transcendent Monolith.
Ready to serve.
I didn't know I needed a Transcendent Monolith, but now I'm and with detachable Catan, so cool. And look at that motherfucker! He looks great! He looks fucking sick, mate. Nice. So cool. Captain Krakenash, thank you for the support, dude. Amazing update on the hobby in there, sir. And, dude, yeah, I think there's going to be some interesting... I'm interested to see where Death Guard go. I'm interested to see. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm interested to see. I want to say next a big thank you to Kafifi! Kafifi, thank you so much for the 8-month member flex, baby! When will Kriegsmas in Discord be live? It's live right now. So if you watch the video that came out today, you'll see how you can get involved in the Kriegsmas painting competition, and all the details on how to sign up and everything are in there. It's live right now, Kafifi. Start making vows, start having fun. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check out the video I put out today. If you've got some hobbying and you need some motivation, you want to slay the grey, check out the video. Honestly, it's the best way you will get through your pile of shame. And don't take my word for it. You ask anyone in the chat right now who's done one of these MG painting competitions before, they'll fucking tell you, man. Like, we've had people who paint entire armies in like a month. It's wild. It's wild. There we go. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Al Coffin, my boy. Al Coffin, thank you so much for the 100 bits, baby. -1 toughness is the contagion army rule. Everything else is from the detachment. Nice. Okay, that is good to know, Al Coffin. I thought for a second that you were taking the piss when I said, okay, do you know what I mean? Like, Mordian, they don't get the -1 to hit, but no, you weren't. You're actually being helpful. So, lambast me, Al Coffin, and thank you for the update. Appreciate that, bud. There we are, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael Thompson. Thank you to the 7-month member
Reporting
Flex.
for duty, sir.
Chomping out the bit for the guard detachment. Oh, you and me both, brother. You and me both. If these first two are anything to go by, holy shit, the guard one's going to be unhinged. The guard one's going to be unhinged, man. It's going to be wild. What could be the most broken thing they could give to guard? Rapid reaction force. Aquilans are battle line. I hope they do it. I dare. GW, I dare you, motherfucker. I double dare you. Not because I think it would be totally broken, but just to see the collective shit losing that would happen on the internet. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Al Coffin, my boy! Al Coffin, thank you for the 100 bits, baby! They gave them stealth, but not on the vehicle. It seems to apply to infantry. It does apply to infantry only, but the best bit about Death Guard is the infantry anyway. So buffing the bit that was already really good. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So yeah, it is infantry only, but I still think it's very, very good. Very strong. Tex on the mines. The mines are mine. Tex, thank you so much for the 143 bits, sir. Should I buy the new Cree box, put my life savings on a game of blackjack? Oh, nah, man. Like, look, sorry to be super boring, but I'm like majorly not into like gambling. I always joke on this channel, it's like if I was a betting man, but I'm very much not a betting man. I would say, do you know what, man? Warhammer is now an investment because the prices keep going up. Like models that I bought a year ago, I could probably, well, not 1 year ago. Models I bought at the beginning edition, I could probably sell for more now. Mad. Like honestly, those when Basilisks were out of stock, I was tempted to sell both of my Basilisks on eBay and fucking print and reprint them again. Yeah, Warhammer, it's an investment now. But people say, "Oh yeah, how do you don't buy Warhammer? It loses all its value." Pfft, not anymore, boys. Not anymore. I want to say a huge thank you to Savaloy. Savaloy, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for keeping our ranks fresh stocked with new conscripts. You're an officer, a gentleman, and scholar, sir. Thank you.
Ready to serve.
There we are. Al Coffin, thank you so much for the 100 bits, my man. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Death Guard rhinos aren't uncommon. True. But here's the thing. Hot take incoming. Be ready to disagree with me. Get them pitchforks going. But I think the new stealth/scout detachment removes the need to pay for rhinos and is a shadow buff in that if you were paying for a squad of Plague Marines or two with rhino transports, you could now realistically not pay for those transports. And it is a shadow points buff for the Death Guard, getting them an extra 75 to 150 points in their list. And considering they already had points decreases on the Death Shroud, I think between this and the last points update, although of course the next balance data that comes out could change this, I think that Death Guard could be saving between 5 and 10% on their list. There you go. I'm just saying. I think it all depends on the terrain. Of course. It all depends on the terrain, but I think GW terrain, you probably still want your rhinos. But I think WTC terrain and UKTC terrain, I think you're going to be... I think some people will still want the rhinos, of course, but I think you could get away without having them. I think you could get away without having them. Like I said, it's a hot take. It's a hot take. But if you think about the... People are saying like 12-inch movement, 12-inch movement. When you think about how dense some terrain is, and you've got to take into account...
Reporting for duty, sir!
Move. So if you go in a straight line, you're looking at a 5-inch scout plus a potential 5-inch move. Okay, so you're looking at a 10-inch move in a straight line. Even worst case scenario, you just take the scout into account. You're looking at a 5-inch scout. Okay, taking that into account, I think you probably can go and stage just as effectively if you had a 12-inch move. Because a lot of the time you won't use all the 12-inch move, but even assuming you do, that 12-inch move isn't in a straight line. That 12-inch move is going around corners, taking pivots into account, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Jurgen's miasma. Play casters in Rhino. Scout plague comes forward. Next turn you can get in the Rhino. Jurgen's miasma. That is fucking genius. But can you scout the Rhinos forward anyway? And then get... Why pick? So what you're telling me is why pick? Is it possible to scout the Rhinos already and then get the plague thing? Because if so, you could... If so, Nurgle has just got access to the Ogren Chimera trick. And we all know how powerful that is. I think the one part that's massive is the section consolidation. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. 100%. So why were you saying that you could play casters in round? Oh, no. So you don't scout the... Yes, I get what it is. 0-8 scout rhinos naturally. Can't you put cultists in them? Or not? Or have I misunderstood what Jurgen was going for? Play casters in rhino. Scout moving forward. I guess. Oh, you're just saying without the scout, you can still do it. You can still do it without the scout. Yeah, true. Yeah. Although I think the whole point is you want to, with the Ogren trick, is you scout the Chimera forward, then you get the Ogrens inside. So I don't think it quite works. With the look of the new Deathcore Quick Army box, looks like we're going to have do Death Ride heavy list. 60 cavalry incoming, mate. 100%. Can't carry called this. Big sad. Big sad. There you are. But I guess the question does still somewhat exist. But then it's like, why would you bother with like the scouting? Why would you bother with the rhinos and the scouting plague marines? You probably go for one or the other. Probably one or the other. Anyway, moving swiftly on. L10, my boy! L10, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, baby! Thank you so much for your gifted memberships, L10. Dude, on top of that and your tip, my God, sir, you've absolutely smashed it. From the bottom of my heart, bro, thank you for all of your incredibly generous support. 07, you magnificent bastard. And I raise my glass to you. Thank you for everything, for supporting the channel and the community, bud. Amazing. There you are. There you are. My Larkin, the Ogren trick is that you can advance the Ogrens and mount up and still fire the Ripper guns. Right. Which I guess you don't really... That doesn't feel like you'd need that for the Rhinos, does it? Tell you what, that fucking stratagem, though. Half-range, full reroll stratagem. Spicy. Spicy. We'll get... Like I said, we're going to... Once we've caught up on Super Chats, we are going to deep dive this detachment. I've got to go. Got to be faster. Al Coffin, my boy. Thank you for the 100 bits, baby. In North America, we have a proliferation of Death Guard and Rhinos because the terrain is more open generally. I have to be very broad in that statement because we have big regional differences. 100%. I mean, saying like in America, it's like which part of it? It's fucking huge, right? But yeah, I think you guys tend to use. We use a lot of dense terrain in the UK. So I'm looking at this definitely from a UK perspective, and I'm just thinking back over like the last couple of games that I've played against Death Guard. I'm thinking if they had fucking Scout, man, they had fucking Scout. It's really good. You're not gonna foot slog. You're just. I don't even. You know what? I don't even care about Plague Marines. Like, you might take one squad of Plague Marines in this whole thing. It's not the Plague Marines which are. It's not the Plague Marines which are going to be hugely benefiting from this. It's just taking the stuff that was already hard as nails and making it even harder as nails here, and then making it fast as fuck. Or faster, not fast as fuck, but faster. That's literally like if I faced like Aiden, Disgustingly Resilient. I'm assuming it's Aiden from Disgustingly Resilient. Like if it might be Will or one of the others, but Disgustingly Resilient podcast guys. Just think about this for a second. Last time that we played on that stream, the -1 AP wasn't even a big deal. Think about this for a second. Let me put it into context. Think about this for a second. The -1 AP being contagion range was okay. It was all right. But you were murdering stuff with dice rolls to spare. Because stuff that was in contagion range was like chimeras and shit, right? And you weren't really, like, there wasn't any, like, contagion going on thing. Like, there was a little bit, like, you know, that drone flew forward and stuff. But by and large, it wasn't you having extra AP that was doing you well, was it? It was more the fact that, you know, those Death Shrouds, they got onto those objectives. It made it hard for me to turn, you know, made it hard for me to shift you off the objectives. And they Death Shroud were just naturally lethal enough on their own. Okay, they were naturally lethal enough on their own. And then, imagine if we play that same game again. Purge the foe. It was fucking Purge the foe. And now imagine that I, as the guard player, relying very heavily on shooting.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Now has to try and blast my way through 3 squads of Death Shroud, all with -1 to hit. I put 2 tank commanders and a Rogol Dawn and other firepower into 4 Death Shroud led by, like, what was it, a Lord of Contagion? Not even the Sorcerer or something mad. It might have been the Sorcerer, but imagine on that last turn, and I only killed, what, like 2 or 3 of them? I didn't kill the whole unit. Now imagine I've had to do that not 1 turn, but every single fucking turn. Who gives a fuck if your objectives aren't sticky? Who gives a fuck if my armor is if I'm not -1 if you're not got the extra AP? Who gives a fuck? I ain't shifting you. I ain't shifting shit. I only got 1 Scion blob, mate. Do you want me to bring 6 Scion blobs? Because you're gonna make me. I don't want to do it, but you're gonna make me. Yeah. 6 Death Shroud of the new attachment can't kill a Russ on average mass. I generally believe if I had that new attachment, I would have lost. But the Death Shroud aren't killing Russes! The Death Shroud aren't killing Russes. No point did your Death Shroud kill a Russ. No point did they even try and kill a Russ. What killed the Russes was all the firepower. Yeah. The Scions literally deleted that Shroud squad with -1 to hit in a single volley. I don't know if I had I'd have to go back and check the footage. I don't think I had -1 to hit against the small 3-man squad, did I? I might have done. I genuinely can't remember. I'd have to go back and watch it. But yeah. Yeah. You think you would have won? You think you would have lost that game? I think that I think I would have been fucking dead as shit. The firepower that you no longer have to respect. I can't ignore cover, AP mass, 4 las cannons. Maybe. It's a good point. It's a good point well made. Because you need to remove the cover as well. Maybe. 1000% I would have lost. I don't know. No, because the thing is, we're getting into hypotheticals now. So we're getting into what ifs and hypotheticals. And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just giving I'm sort of hard to disagree with you, but respectfully, right? If you had that detachment though, you would have you would have adapted your list, I suspect. Take cover Russ with cover, you bounce my lads cans on 3s. But maybe you're not going to take cover of Russ though, because you want to be hitting on +1 to hit. Yeah. I think it's just the fact that I rely so much on shooting. My whole army's hitting you on fucking like 4s at best. I'm telling you, man. I'm hitting you on fucking 4s, bro. There's no way. I will not. I'll. There's no way. You stage up. I can't go anywhere near the objectives. Because you're still powerful enough, you're going to kill me. And then you jump out onto the objectives, and I can't shift you. I can't shift you, man. I'm telling you. We'll see, though. We'll see. Your list would be different if you weren't even convinced by the thing is, you weren't convinced by the predators in that game, were you, when you think about it? You Predators killed 1 Lieben Rust the entire game. Don't take this the wrong way, but I wasn't overly respecting the firepower you brought anyway. I tell you, I wasn't respecting the firepower anyway, bro. I was respecting the fucking staging. I was respecting Mortarion diddling my Basilisk. And I was respecting the fact that out of my entire army, I had 1 unit that could reliably deal with Death Shroud. And then I threw that unit away. There you go. Let's have a look. Moving swiftly on. We'll circle back around to it. I want to say a big thank you to Richard Seaton. Richard Seaton, thank you so much for the super chat, man. GW, God, a meta. Time for the bullshit, boys. It's so true. It's so true. It's so true. Like the moment, it's like, what does that smell? What's that smell? It's like the Guard players are like, opportunity. And Gina was like, no, you idiot. Nurgle. I smell Nurgle. So that scene in the Big Short where he's like, he's what's he called? Oh, the guy from Blade Runner is doing the speech to from Michael from The Office. I can't remember. It's Richard Carell, not Steve Carell. And he's like, what's that smell? And he turns to his assistant and he's like, do you smell that? And he goes, opportunity. And he's like, no, you idiot. Money. That's literally like all of the competitive communities sat there like, and then GW's like, what's that smell? Guard? No. Nurgle. That's it, man. Hey, I want to be clear though. I want to make something clear. Even if Death Guard are, we're not always going to agree on this. We're not going to agree on this, okay? But even if Death Guard specifically, are broken or they're more powerful, even if the detachment is really powerful, I'm not calling for any knee-jerk nerfs. I'm not calling for any knee-jerk nerfs in any way, shape, or form. Look, I'm not like those guys who are like, Aquila's broken! My warrior army can't handle it! Oh shit, 120 Jackals is really broken and overpowered. Anyway, it's already nerfed now. That's not me. I'm like, New Death Guard attachment looks fire. I want to take new Death Guard attachment looks fire. I want to take Death Guard to the next tournament. There you go. There you go. See? Like, if it's broken, it's broken, but let it run for like a month first. And who knows? The points will probably fix it. If it is broken, the points will probably change everything with the balanced data that's supposedly coming out in December. Who knows? So, yeah, I'm not... No knee jerking here, man. No jerking here. No jerking. No jerking. If it is broken, it should be fixed. If it's not, well, there's only one way to find out. You've got to give it time. I'm just enjoying the fact that I'm just enjoying the drama. Am I the drama? I'm just enjoying the drama because it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm not saying it's. I'm saying it's broken, but I'm not saying it needs to be nerfed right away. But I am saying it's broken. There you go. There you go. I'm just saying. Why am I here? Russell, you could be jerking. I'm just not jerking. I'll get demonetized, or probably a bit more. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Picture sent of the last of my Space Marine. I've done the Leviathan box. It's all finished. Now I can start on my Val pics in Discord with a few pictures I found, and the last one is a warning. We the Penal Legion are coming. Let's have a look, Cosmic. Let's have a look. What the fuck is this, Cosmic? This is fine. This all makes sense. Beautifully painted. Is it Sternguard Marines? Yeah, Sternguard Veterans. Love that shit, man. Loving the metallic red weapons. All that good shit. I mean, this is definitely confusing me somewhat. Oh, did you paint? Is that an actual model? And then I'm very concerned about this. Cosmic, sometimes. Oh wait, no, there's more. There's more. Cosmic, sometimes I worry for you. All right. Next, I'll say Cosmic. I love it though. Next, I'll say a big thank to Justin. Justin, thank you so much for super chat, dude. Since we know the guard attachment is in the Codex, do you think the Grotmus one will be the Scions one? If the leaks are true, it will be the Scions one. Yeah. If the leaks are true. Obviously, we don't know if the leaks are true, but if the leaks are true, I think the one thing that's been missing from the leaks is the supposed like Scion detachment. Everything else has been pretty on it. So. Yeah, if that's where I would expect it. If not, it might just be that the leaks were just coincidentally accurate, but not actually true. Good call though. Good shout. Al Coffin, my boy. Al Coffin, thank you so much for the 100 bits, baby. Also, it's very much focused on giving a reason to take Blightlord Terminators over the Death Shroud Terminators. How come? Why is GW trying to tempt me to take the Shite Lord Terminators? Because I got 20 of them. And I want an excuse to take them, but why are we wanting to take Death Shroud? Because I'm not Death Shroud. I know why I want to take Death Shroud. Holy fuck, I don't want to take a Death Shroud. But Blight Lords? Oh my god. Is it possible to spam max Blight Lords, max Death Shroud now? If not max, then like a lot of them. 15 Death Shroud, 20 Blight Lords. My god. All scouting. All the way. My mother of God. Oh my god. Okay, I don't care what anyone says. 54 Terminators with Scout and Stealth seems quite good. It seems slightly unreasonable You wouldn't even need to go all in. You could dial it back a little bit. But it seems quite good. It seems viable, to say the least. You probably wouldn't go max. You'd probably go to like 15 Death Shroud, 25. I think you look at 15 Death Shroud, 25 Blight Lords, maybe. Oh yeah, if you have 54 Termies, you just get some auto wins.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
54 Terminators of Scout and Stealth. Where can I buy them? My Dark Angels! Ah! There you go. Oh my god. I love it. Next, come on. Aiden. Is that something you... admit it. Has the idea of 54 Terminators, probably near as damn it, give or take a few, all with some sort of mad bastard character leading them, has that given you a semi? Always scout and stealth. Always scout and stealth. Hey, I don't even main Death Guard, and I'm getting a semi from that. You probably would tweak it to add a bit of like what do you call it? Like some secondary doers and stuff like that in there, but yeah, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. Okay, I want to say a big thank you to Brandon R. Thank you for the sub, mate. I want to say a huge thank you to Lost and Confused for the Prime sub, baby! Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you for doing your part. Welcome to his Imperial Guard. Also, big thank you to Electric. Electric, thank you for the 2-month Prime sub, baby. Forgot you could get my free sub. Huzzah! Dude, thank you for the Prime sub, the Supreme sub. Thank you for doing your part. Also, a huge thank you to Rapturelator. Rapturelator, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. New Death Guard list in stream discussion. Mortal wound spam never looked so good. Okay. Rapturelator, let's look at this. Hypothetical Death Guard list with the new detachment. The infantry are tough but wouldn't do much damage. So the character do mortal wounds or everything with contagion range. Typhus. Mastercraft. So you got Typhus. Death Guard Chaos Lord, Death Guard Chaos Lord, Death Guard Chaos Lord. Death Guard Chaos Lord and Terminator armor times 3. 3 times 5 Plague Marines, 1 times 10 Blight Lords, 3 times 20 Cultists, 2 times 6 Death Shroud, 20 more Poxwalkers, 10 Poxwalkers. Why does that get you so many mortal wounds? Do they all do mortal wounds? Do they all do mortal wounds? I gotta look at this thing. Death Guard. Index. Datasheets. Chaos Lord. Abilities. Oh, you at the end of each player's turn, you've got the D3 mortal wounds. It's nice. Yeah, man. You could stack. I didn't know you could take 6 of them and they had the same ability. That's like each battle round. That is 12 rolls for D3 mortal wounds. Assuming you're not in range for one battle round, for like death, from like deep striking and whatnot. That would be. Let's say you're gonna lose some. Let's say it could be like 36 rolls over the course of the game, which would give you that's like 3 turns worth of doing it. That's being conservative, I think. That'd be 18 successes, which would be 36 mortal wounds. Discuss doing a podcast. No, it's an aura with the same name.
Victory
Auras with the same
assured.
name. Stack. You can stack the. Specifically, you can stack like the Great Unclean One's aura. Because it's not an aura, it is an aura, but it specifically says while enemy units within contagion range of this model, not a model with this ability. This model at the end of the turn, roll 1d6 on a 4+ the enemy units with D3 mortal wounds. They don't. Okay, I thought the FAQ changed it. Great Unclean One's not an aura. Oh, it's a pick, isn't it? It's a pick, so you can double stack it. But it's not. It's an aura, but it's the model, not the model with this ability. I don't know. I do not claim to be a rules expert in any way, shape, or form. I'm throwing things out there, and if I'm getting it wrong, tell me I'm getting it wrong. I'm humble enough to know when I'm wrong, or to admit when I'm wrong. So some auras stack, but some auras don't. I guess because you can't stack buffing auras, can you? Like you can't have like a unit with like +2 to hit. Or is that covered by the plus to hit part? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. Rapture later. It seems like, sadly, the dream of sneezing on your opponents until they die is only a dream. It is but a dream. Big sad. He's only an expert on Tal. Damn your eyes! But hey, it's good to know. Look, it's better to know it now. Better to throw the idea out there now, get it wrong, know it's wrong before taking it to a tournament and being locked in, and someone go, nah, it doesn't work like that. And the TO comes and says, nah, it doesn't work like that. And then you're there like, well, I'm stuck here for 5 games with a list that doesn't work. Better to know now. That's it. It's always good to ask the questions and find out. That's otherwise, how do we learn? I want to say a big thank you to Liberty and Doom. Thank you for the follow. I want to say a big thank you to 420 Conspiracy. Thank you for the sub. I also want to say a huge thank you to Mass Produce Me for the 17-month member flex, baby. X-Force, baby. New detachment. Custodians get a 2+ vulnerable save and a 2+ feel no pain. Yes. This all seems very reasonable. TW's like, write that down. It's like, you thought it was a grind playing into Custodians before? Yes, again, motherfucker. There you go. Matthew B, you're always getting it wrong. Not sure what it is, but it's wrong. I'm always wrong. If in doubt, assume I'm wrong. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Tizo Fiana. Thank you for the sub on Twitch, mate. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Thank you for the support, mate. Also, a big thank you to Bob and Buck for the follow, and a big thank you to Bob and Buck for the Prime sub, baby. Thank you for the Prime sub, mate. Thank you. Oh, thank you, mate, for doing your part. Also want to say a big old thank you to Crucible76 for the super chat, my man. Kriegs Messer for Kriegsmas picture in Discord. I saw this, man. This looks cool as fuck. You're not messing around. You're not messing around. And it's puns like that where you all keep coming back. Oh my god. There you go. That's cool, man. That is cool. Nice. It's a big fucking sword. Merrin Trant won because he had armor and a big fucking sword. There you go. Aiden, if I could shit out 20+ mortals a turn from standing around picking my nose, trust me, I'd have done it. That's true. That you'd have done it, and Custodians with that 4+ against mortal wounds would be top tier as the anti-meta. I want to say a big thank you to Peaches the Destroyer. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Space Wolves and Guard attachments confirmed army-wide 2+, 2++, 2+++, rerollable everything with T10 infantry, T20 vehicles. Trust me, Mr. Powers, I'm evil. Dr. Evil. Hey, I love it, mate. Mate, that would be pretty good. Holy shit. Like, seriously, can you imagine if Guard just look, I would take one of those 3, right? I'm not even kidding you. Just give me Guard infantry just give me literally out of those 5 things that you said, give me one and I'll run with it. Give me all 5 and we might as well just restart the edition because it's gonna be so fucked. I want to say I love it though, Peach. It's brilliant. I want to say a big thank you to Lehman Russ Vanquisher. Thank you for the 29-month member flex, baby. Double X Force, you magnificent bastard. New Guard attachment, Ogren R battle line. Yes. That's all I want. It's battle line Ogren. I want Ogren to be battle line, and I want Ogren with jetpacks. Do that, and Guard will be perfect. Oh, and the Plastic Macarius. 3 things that I want. I love it, Lehman's Function. Big thank you to Weird and Wholesome Comments. Thank you for the sub, mate. Also, a big thank you to Quark, my boy! Evan the editor, thank you so much for the 23-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Nearly double X-Force. Double X-Force by 2025. There you go, man. There you go. Quark, thank you so much for all of your support. Evan, thank you so much for all of your support, both as a member and, of course, as the power behind the throne, the editor, mate. Thank you, buddy. Also, a huge thank you to Aaron, the support for the follow, and a big thank you to Platinum for becoming a channel member. Thank you for becoming a channel member on YouTube, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. 07, you magnificent bastard, and welcome to the Emperor's True Finest. We're almost caught up here, guys. We're gonna catch up, and then we're gonna get into that detachment. We're only a few super chats and stuff away. I want to say a big thank you to Dust and Polos. Thank you for the support, buddy. How quickly would you abandon guard if Eldar got an expedite detachment and range release? Like, Eldar expedites are cool, but they don't. Okay, look, even if the idea of a bunch of like primitive Eldar running around in fucking like loincloths and leopard print fucking bikinis, yeah, of course, right? I mean, I would open diplomatic relations right away. You've got to respect the local culture. But apart from that, I probably like it's cool, but I'm not one of those people that like pines for Eldar expedites. The only thing I pine for is like blasting them off the table. I want to say a big thank you, but it's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but I wouldn't abandon guard for it. But it is cool. I want to say a big thank you to Fun Jacob. Thank you for the 11 months, man. Thank you for your support for nearly a full year. Open the stream and hear cringe Mordian laugh. That's why you came all this way, man. You love the Mordy cackle. That's not the Mordy cackle. That's better than my normal laugh. Alright. Next one said, I'm getting a complex. Someone said something about me. I'm going to have to change my whole personality. I will never laugh ever again. Alright, I want to say a big thank you to Fiduk. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. A big thank you to Nalf for the Prime resub. Thank you for the Prime sub for 6 months, mate, on Twitch. Huge thank you, mate. Appreciate it. And I'll say a big thank you to Letters from Links for the super chat, my man. How would you design a Scout's focus attachment for Astra Militarum? I would give everything Scout and Stealth. When you think about it, you gave guard a detachment where every guard infantry choice got scout and stealth. I think it'd be quite powerful. Oh, man. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Beanspud, my boy. Thank you for the 12-month member flex, baby. X-Force, my man. X-Force. Getting some Lord of the Rings ready for the new edition in Discord. Let's have a look here, man. Hey, what have you gone for? I don't. Are they the Urukai? Urukai Scouts. There we go. Took me a second to recognize them. If I collected Lord of the Rings, I would go Urukai. I'd go Urukai Scouts, and then I'd have regular Urukai. And I'd be very happy. Because I think they're really, really cool. Mate, they look really good, though. They look really fucking solid, man. Nice. Nice. That's so cool. Yeah, I am looking forward to Lord of the Rings. I'm keeping an eye on it. I reckon it could be big. Okay, last super chat here, and then let's look at the detachment. Shall we share the screen on the detachment anyway? Do you guys know we're in the right place? All right. And let me just sort the chat box, because it's pretty big at the moment. Yeah. There you go. So, I want to say a big thank you to X, my boy! X, thank you for the super chat, dude. I'm actually going to convert some Exodites to be proxied as Harlequins. I quit Eldar when they put Harls in. I hate them. I'll see if this works out. Well, there you go. That's very good. Making a Making the models and the rules work for you. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. All right, let me just get my dressing gown on here. I had it on at the start, but it was too warm. I'm going to put it back on again now. If I get too warm again, then you'll see me take it off again. And that'll be riveting content for everyone. I'm going to... There we go. It's because this is my big fluffy dressing gown and not my, paper thin Chinese fucking nylon tiger stripe one, which actually has no real warming properties. Lunar Lander, you say a detachment where all infantry are scouts and stealth. Now imagining a big blob of Krieg, Marshal, Primary Psycho would just be an absolute nightmare to deal with. It's true. Okay, it sounds fun, but that sounds painful to go into. It does, doesn't it? It just mass produced me. Take it off. Oh my god. Beatsman, we're only an hour and 30 in and you're getting to the actual content. You feel okay? I know. Look, I've been as fast as possible. Normally, I'm like 3 hours in and then we talk about something important. There's the whole pre-stream. There's two halves to every morning. There's two streams in every Mordian Glory stream. There's the first half where I just chat bollocks. And then there's the actual content. All right. I want to say a big thank you to X, my boy. X, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I'm going to convert. Sorry, I've already read it out. Look at me. I'm making it. I'm doing it again. X, thank you again.
For duty, there you are.
Sir. Finn Moss, thank you for the sub, mate. Gookap, has the man ever looked at the Skitarii range data sheet? No. Only 15 people in the whole world have ever looked at that. And they're the 50 people that are playing them right now. Stealth Scout ignores cover, sticky objectives. But they're Skitarii, man. Seriously. They're so shit. And they're not shit because of all of the laundry list of abilities that they have. Okay. They're shit. Actually, to be fair, I retract everything I just said. Skitarii are not shit. Because Skitarii are very, very good, actually. Everyone thought they were shit, but they're not. Admech is genuinely very powerful, but no one can be bothered to collect the army because it's really expensive and it's kind of complicated. And there's just easier ways to get wins. There you are. Right. Gentlemen. It's time. Shall we zoom in? A good old fucking zoom. I fucked it. Brilliant. Right, 1 minute. There you go. Let me make a note. I'm going to turn this into a stream highlight. So all of you that can't be bothered to watch the whole stream, which I don't blame you. It's like 6 hours long. Probably can watch the highlight version. What time am I fucking starting this? Okay, so for those of you that are unaware, GW is releasing every single day of December a new detachment for the game, typically for a different faction each day. The first detachment that came out was yesterday, and it was for Nurgle, and it is the Fly-Blown Host. You can find it for free. It's all for free, by the way, which is great. Find it for free on the GW website. Now, this is a new detachment for the Death Guard, and I personally believe, although we have had some very strenuous arguments in chat, but I personally believe that this is really, really fucking good. Like, really, really good. I dare to say that I think it might be, I'm going to say it, broken. So, why is it broken? What's so good about it? Well, let us dive first into the detachment rules. Verminous haze. A cloud of winged insects sends over Mortarian's pathogenic suns, obscuring their malodorous ranks and shielding them from the eyes and augers of the enemy. Beneath the thrumming storms of fat-bodied flies, Plague Marines stride towards... No one's taking Plague from this, by the way. Plague Marines stride towards their wavering foes until they are close enough to unleash punishing volleys of killing fire. it's pretty straightforward. All Death Guard infantry. All of them. From the lowliest Poxwalker to the mightiest of Deathshroud Terminators. All Death Guard infantry units that are not embarked through transport have the Scout 5-inch move and stealth abilities. I don't really know how you can argue that this isn't really good. Like, just on its own, this is really good. Because I will present my arguments. I will present my arguments to the floor. Death Guard are normally a very slow army. In fact, they are very good at many things. They are very good at shooting people to death. They are very good at chopping people up in close combat. And they are reasonably durable. I'm not saying that they're not as durable as they once were, but they are reasonably durable. The one thing that they don't do well is speed. They have some faster units. Don't get me wrong. Those droney things that fly around can be quite speedy. But generally speaking, I'm speaking in broad generalizations, they get all of those other things. They are good at all those other things because they are slower. Giving the entire army scout, not the entire army, giving all of your infantry scout hugely boosts their maneuverability. Now, you still need to be smart with this. You can't just line everyone up on the front line and then, regardless of whether you go first or not, just scout forward. Because unless you're running like 54 Terminators, like we were joking about before, although joking, like, like I'm half joking about running 50 plus Death Guard Terminators. I'm half joking about it. But I have a 3D printer. I have a 3D printer, and I will be using that power neither wisely nor compassionately. All right, but if you do that, if you just scout everyone forward out to the open? There's a strong chance that you might just take too much damage. Although, of course, the stealth will help greatly. What I think this is really good for is staging. Really good for staging. Because, as I pointed out before in this high quality this high quality dramatic pre-construction, I'm gonna have to fucking redo this. Oh no. Okay, right. I'm gonna use a better example. Right, give me a second here. Okay, I'm gonna use a better example. Okay, give me a second. I can't. That's too bad. That's too shit. Even by my standards, that's too shit. Okay. Okay, let's go. We've got a battle report here. Let's absolute cinema of a diagram. Okay, here we go. Here's a better example. So, I'm gonna 1 minute. I'm gonna use this as an example. There we go. Right. Okay, so this is a game that I played recently against the Aiden from the Disgustingly Resilient podcast. Shout out to them. If you have not gone and seen it, go and check it out. If you want to, I won't tell you what happens, but you should go and check it out. It's a very good game. It's on my channel, and also there's a link to Aiden's channel and Aiden and Will's channel down in that video description as well, which is where the screenshot's from. Anyway, moving on. You can see here why it can be so powerful. So what makes this really good is not, you wouldn't want to deploy your infantry like out on the line like here, like especially like here, right? Because you could deploy them here, but the problem you're going to have is then you scout forward and onto the objectives, and even if you scout move and then move on to the objectives. The big problem is you're just going to be sat there, dick in hand. Now, I do think that stealth would help, but I'm not dishonest enough to say that I think stealth is going to save you from all of the lethality in 40k. All right, I think if you go out there early, you're going to start taking casualties early, right? Okay, that's I told you. I'm being fair and balanced and reasonable about this. All right. But what I think you could see, and you can see it here, is there's a bunch of Death Shroud hidden behind this ruin. Now, what works very nicely is you could scout move out to here. You wouldn't necessarily go in the ruin because that might make you targetable, but you could go down here. And especially, you know, considering the angles. I mean, if there was a bunch of Death Shroud like hidden here, again, assume they're not on the ruin. Look at the angle that I'm going to have to try and get. I mean, I'm doing it very roughly, right? Look at the angle I have to try and get before I can see them. It's going to be a tough call to see them turn 1, right? Or what you could do is deploy. You could deploy like here, and then you could stage this way. So or if you get turn 1, you've got a bunch of Death Shroud here. What you could do is scout. If you get turn 1, you scout move out, and then you move in advance. And oh look, now you're potentially staging here. And again, the angles aren't going to be great. You know, I mean, I might be able to get an angle across here, to be fair. But the angles aren't going to be great. They're going to be achievable, but they're not going to be great. But the reason why it's important to mention that they'll be achievable, not great, is because an achievable angle is one that you can get with like 1 or 2 units. A great angle is when I can see with fucking everything that I want. So if I can get an achievable angle on a unit, if I get achievable angle on like 3 units, that's way worse than getting a great angle on 1 unit. Because one of the worst things you can do in 40k is spread your firepower and not wipe any units out, just do a little bit of damage to all of them. So bear in mind that even if I can get the angle here, I'm going to be -1 to hit. And for guard, that means I'm hitting on 4s, which means I'm basically hitting diddly dick. And bear in mind that they will have the benefit of cover as well, because I won't be able to see all of them, or I'm shooting across the forest. So that's why I think this could be so good. I think it's really, you know, it's just, and then you've got obviously these units down here, which can, you know, scout move forward and then scout move forward to here. And then they're staged on this objective here. They're going to get staged. They're going to stage on that objective. So the point is, why is the Death Guard detachment so good? Is it the stealth? No. The stealth is very, very powerful, but the best bit, I think, is the potential for staging. And I think the big thing here is clever players. Clever players will be able to get a lot out of it. And I think that I've always had a policy and a philosophy of movement wins games. Scout is, I've said for a while that I think one of the best abilities in the entire game is Scout. I actually think Scout is better than Infiltrate. That is a very hot take. A lot of people will disagree with me on that. I'm not saying Infiltrate's bad. Infiltrate is good. But Infiltrate on its own is okay. Scout on its own is amazing. And then Scout on Infiltrators is like unbelievable, right? So I think this is very strong because of its potential to patch the holes in the Death Guard in general, and then because it's on dense terrain can be very powerful. However, going back to the detachment itself for a second here, I think that what will make this detachment either broken or meh is the terrain. You see how I was focused very, very intently on how the detachment interact with the terrain. I think that this detachment is still strong, but I don't think it's anywhere near as potent on something like GW terrain as it would be, which is much more open, than it would be on something like WTC or UKTC. Where I think this could go from, so I think it's meh
Forward, you
on GW.
dogs, to victory!
I think it's strong on dense. I think it's very strong on dense terrain. Where I think this could be broken, where I think it could be leveraged, is in team tournaments. So the reason why it matters so much in team tournaments is especially in the UK, is because team tournaments tend to use WTC terrain, which is unbelievably dense. I have played on WTC boards. I couldn't get a Lehman Russ out of my deployment zone. That's how dense they were. So not only is WTC terrain very dense, but in a team tournament, there's a whole mechanic about where captains get to pick which tables their players are going to play on. So if you're someone in a team tournament with this attachment, and you know that dense terrain is going to be very, very powerful, and denser terrain is going to be very good for you, and then your captain gets you on that dense terrain table, you are just fucking laughing. You're absolutely fucking laughing. So I think there's layers to it. And I think it goes to show, I think the nuance, and actually a lot of people say 40k is a very simple game. They point to other games that are like, oh, people play 40k stupid. Nah, there's a bit of elitism. Some people are a bit elitist towards 40k players. But personally, I think that's doing a great disservice to 40k, and I think it's a testament to the depth of the game and to the variety in the game, where you can take the exact same detachment, and on one set of circumstances, it's you wouldn't run it, and in the other set of circumstances, it's fucking on another level, on a very strong level. So that's, and I do apologize to everyone watching this video. I have had, unfortunately, a nuanced take, which I know isn't very welcome on the internet. I do apologize. But having a nuanced opinion on the internet, it's almost 2025. You can't do that. I think with the right set of circumstances, and I think it's important to say that these aren't niche circumstances, this could be leveraged incredibly effectively. But I don't think it's going to be utterly broken all the time, but it will be broken. It will be very powerful in the right hands. So that's my take on this. This is messed up. Why are you showing nuance? I know. I'm sorry. Binary takes only, please. I'm sorry, guys. I know. All right. So that's why I'm saying it's GW break. GW like breaking the game. I think it's. I just think I can just see. I can see why some people are saying this is mid as fuck. I can see that. I can actually, memeing aside, I can actually see that, and I can agree with that. But I also meet me halfway here to all of you, meet me halfway here. In the right circumstances, very achievable circumstances, I think this has got a lot of potential. A lot of potential. And that's before we've even got to the other bits, okay? I expect Mordian will receive a full pardon from himself. I assessed myself and I found no wrongdoing. Okay, so let's take a look at the next bit here, which is the enhancements. Some people are going mad over these enhancements. Maybe. So, you've got Droning Chorus, 15 points. Death Guard infantry model early. Ranged weapons equipped model in the Bears units have the assault ability. I think that's very strong. It's so easy to overlook. It's so easy. Oh, assault. Another day, another dollar. Assault. Again, think about the army we're talking about here. Death Guard. You wouldn't plan around this being army-wide, or you wouldn't use this all the time, but a unit being able to advance and still shoot is powerful. Scout, think about this. Scout and move and advance and still shoot. Considering how many special weapons you can load up on in certain Death Guard units, it's good. Is it broken? No. Is it worth a punt? Is it worth like a 10-man squad of Plague Marines led by the cheapest possible fucking character you can find? Yes, absolutely. Because what you could do is, as we pointed out before, you could stage you could stage effectively, and then you could jump out and start ganking people. It's all leads it. This detachment is the staging detachment. It's all about you getting in position, and then if your opponent dares to come too close, you jump on them. So I think with Scout, you could see this, and it's 15 points. It's not breaking the bank. It's not 40 points. It's 15 points. Great 1, doesn't that make all of their bolters and plasma and melters all assault, and thus make them much more flexible in the way they can attack? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's strong. It's just, I think that is deceptively strong. I'm not saying you'd have to be careful with it, because you got to think about if you try and like Death Guard, 180 points plus a character plus enhancement, we could be looking at 250 points here. If you run out there and try and alpha strike someone, you may find that you don't get back what you want. But in the hands of a good player, a well-timed strike, those Death Guard moving faster than you were expecting, it means that you go from a 5-inch. It means you go from that 5-inch move more like an 8.5, 9-inch move. It's good. It's strong. As you see, it ties in nice. I'm not overblowing it. I'm not saying it's broken. I'm saying a good game plan and a unit built around it. That is a good enhancement. Insectile Mermation. Death Guard infantry model only. Each time a model in the bear's unit makes an attack that targets a unit that is within contagion range of one or more Death Guard units from your army, reroll a wound roll of 1. Each time a model in the bear's unit makes an attack that targets a unit, contagion range of one or more Death Guard units. It's okay. It's fine. You're paying 20 points to give one unit reroll 1s to wound. Does that pair well with Blight Lords? I mean, Blight Lords are still shite, but I'm just thinking, how many rerolls can you get in a Blight Lord Terminator unit now? No, so this does not pair well with Blight Lords in any way, shape, or form, because they already have reroll wound rolls of 1. So this would be it's melee and shooting, and it's good for it's good on Plague Marines. That it's also good on Death Shroud, reroll 1s from the Wrist Flamers, and then also in combat. It's fine. It's fine. It's 20 points for a straight damage boost. It's not bad. At the end of the day, is it bad? Is it going, oh, Battle Shock? No, it's not. It's good. Rejuvenating Swarm. This is the one. This is the one that everyone is losing their fucking minds over. $10 points. Death Guard infantry model only. At the end of each phase, the bear regains all of its lost wounds. Each phase. So if you don't kill them in the shooting phase, they get all the wounds back. If you don't kill them in the fight, and then if you don't kill them in the fight phase, they get all the wounds back. Destral Flames are twin linked, so you wouldn't use it on Rapture later. So you wouldn't use, going back a second here, good point. Are they all twin linked? I didn't realize they were all twin linked. Go look at Death Shroud. They're not twin linked. I think you're lying, Rapture. They're not twin linked. They're anti-infantry 4+. They're not twin linked. Yeah, so it does work. It works with Death Shroud. It works on Plague Marines. Yeah. So, Insecta, so Rejuvenating Swarm, that's Beast of Nurgle. Trying to think, what is the best character for that? What is the best character for that? Because it looks strong. It looks strong. Well, thank fuck. You can't put it on a Demon Prince. That would have been something else, wouldn't it? I think the best... I'm looking, what, Lord of Virulence, 6 wounds. Lord of Virulence is 6 wounds. Lord of Contagion is 6 wounds. The rest of them are like 4 wounds. Yeah. You can't put on a sorcerer that sometimes hurts himself. Yeah. That ability is, it's incredibly potent. And it's 10 points. It's basically an auto include. You have to take into account, obviously, that they are going to take... They're going to be in a squad. So there's a, you know, the squad is going to take a bunch of casualties. Or do you just have it on a lone guy? That's the thing. I wonder if you have this on a lone guy, you deep strike him in turn 2, turn 3 in some obscure little corner that the opponent hasn't got much going on, and he just slowly works his way, does some work on that corner. Because typically a lot of people, the way I think you use this is quite cleverly. A lot of people have like something small and shitty holding their backfield objective. Now, unless you've got something potent on your backfield objective, this guy's just going to drop down and just work his way through that backfield. Yeah, I think it's also really good with that. Also really good with actions. Think about it. You've got to kill this motherfucker in the. If you don't kill this motherfucker in the shooting phase, he goes back up to 4 wounds. If you then don't, if you then don't kill him in the fight phase, he goes back up to 4 wounds. It's great for doing actions. Recover assets. Don't forget, he's going to have stealth. Don't forget, he's going to be -1 to hit.
He's in the wall.
Just think about that.
He's in the goddamn wall.
He's going to be -1 to hit. Plus, you have to kill him in 1 phase. Maybe. Maybe. It's doable. I'm not saying I'm not saying you can't do it. But what I am saying is that for a lot of armies, that's going to be a real fucking pisser to deal with. I mean, I'm looking at Lord of Contagion or Lord of Virulence. Lord of Virulence, T6, 2+ save, 4+ invulnerable save, 6 wounds. You give him a ranged weapon, twin plague spear. Melee weapon, he's still got a plague fist. Or you go for Lord of Contagion. And he's just as durable, but he's not got any ranged weapons. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Master B, put on a guy holding your backfield too. Great call. Put on a guy holding your backfield. Oh, you didn't quite kill him. I regained all his wounds. I'm going to try and Basilisk this Death Guard Lord. Okay. Oh, you got him down to 2 wounds. Good effort. Back up to 4 wounds. Try again next turn. Yeah. Yeah. That is... There's a reason people are losing their minds over that. Because you could really... It's not totally overpowered. But it's just really solid. And again, in the hands of a smart player, a Lord of Contagion is 80 points. With that, it's 90 points. Something like that. So yeah, exactly. Not next turn, next phase. No, exactly. But what I mean is, if you're trying to Basilisk someone to death, if you don't do it in the shooting phase, Basilisk isn't going to fucking finish them off. Isn't going to get them 6 wounds in the fight phase, is it? Yeah. Lord of Helens can make your indirect cannon good. Exactly. What if you... Ooh, could we see the return of the... Could we see the return... Let me look at the Lord of Virulence again. Each time a friendly Death Guard model makes an attack with a blast weapon that targets a unit that is visible as model, add 1 to the hit roll, and that attack has the ignore cover ability. Oh, brilliant! Oh, brilliant. What the fuck are they called? The Plague Mortars. The Plague Mortars are back. I will deep strike my Lord of Virulence behind your lines. He can now see you. And now my Plague Launchers are going to basically ignore the indirect fire rules. And you might say, but Mordian, they could do that already. True. True, but the solution was, I'm going to kill you fucking guy that's doing it. So it wasn't worth it. Now it's like, are you going to kill him? Are you going to dedicate something going backwards to deal with him? It's smart. It's a very, when used properly, an unbelievably annoying ability. It's wildly annoying. All right. Next, we've got Plague Veil. Death Guard infantry model only. While the bearer's unit is within range of 1 or more objective markers that you control, that unit can only be selected as the target of a ranged attack if the attacking model is within 18 inches. Death Guard model only. While the bearer's unit is within range of 1 or more objective markers that you control, that unit can only be selected as the target of a ranged attack if the attacking model is within 18 inches. So, basically lone operative for you and your unit. I have a question for chat here. Does the bearer... If the bearer loses his unit or does not have a unit, does he still benefit from this? Because he is part of his own unit, right? It doesn't say... The reason I'm asking this is it doesn't say whilst leading a squad. It says the bearer's unit. So I feel like that there's a difference there. I don't know if I'm right about that, though. I don't know if I'm right about that. Because I think if you look at the whole unit gets it. The whole unit gets it. Yes, he is a model in his unit. Yeah, I'm right. So it doesn't say whilst leading. So yes, it works solo. So there you go. Do you want to hold your own? Do you want to hold your own objective? Plague Veil. You wouldn't even need so you could take Rejuvenating Swarm on someone that's going to harass the enemy's objective. And then you could take Plague Veil on a dude to hold your own objective. Yeah. Hit. Yeah, single character still units. That's really a lot. So the thing is, that is still incredibly powerful defensively, but it's also incredibly powerful offensively as well. Again, referring back to this example, if I may delete a few lines here. Okay, so we know that one of the best ways of fucking over Death Guard is basilisks. What happens when this Death Shroud unit here, Scout moves to here, effectively stages, and then I go, ooh, I'm going to Basilisk you. Ah, you can't. Why not? Plague Veil. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's and now I can't slow. And what makes this very powerful, again, is important to mention, is in the game that I played here, Mortarion was like here, and he was like obviously affecting the units around him, stopping them from being slowed down by the Basilisk. But the units down here weren't benefiting from him. But imagine if the Death Shroud that were down here, because there was another unit that came down here, imagine if they had Plague Veil. Would mean it gives you the ability to spread out. You don't need to castle up around Mortarion as much. It's very good. It's very good. So I would say that this is very strong. This is strong. This is strong to very strong on the right terrain. I would say all of these enhancements are good. I wish I had enhancements like this in the Guard. I have one good enhancement in my Guard index. Just put that in perspective a second. Think about the enhancements in the Imperial Guard index. There is one good one. Grand Strategist. The other three are kind of shit or expensive. Karl's is arguably good, but it's just too expensive for my blood. Every single one of these is good. You're not necessarily going to take all of them, because that's a lot of points. But you could take all of them, and no one would. It's not like when someone takes Drill Commander, every Guard player's like, you shouldn't have taken that. You could put all three of these in your list, and everyone would be like, those were some good choices. There we are. Right, let me see where I'm up to on my super chats and stuff. Okay. I am going, before we get into the stratagems, let's catch up with some super chats quickly. It will only take a moment. So, uno momento, por favor. Okay, so I want to say a big. Let me just make sure I've not missed anyone out. Okay, so I want to say a huge thank you to Finn Morrison. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, mate. I also want to say a big thank you to Reg. Reg, thank you for the super chat, dude. Third game, and I ran only Catachan and Russes. Fun times. Mate, that's all you need. That's all you need, baby. Hey, you can win many games with just Catachans and Russes, mate. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, man. Hope you had fun, Reg. Scan infantry and big boom boom tanks makes my willy hard. I also want to say a huge thank you to Elden Lean. Elden Lean, thank you very much for the support, sir. Thank you for the 100 bits, baby. 07 Mordian, 07 Elden Lean. I wanted to share something that happened this Saturday. I know your opinion about it since it's bothered me quite a bit. It's a bit long, so I totally understand if you don't want to read it. Cheers. Did you put it in stream discussion? Let's have a look. Where did you put it? Is it on Twitch chat? Let me have a look. I'll always give it a go, mate. Let me have a look here. In stream discussion, yeah. Okay. I don't see it. It may not have loaded in. I'm looking for a big paragraph. Put it there now. Okay. Is it in yet? Is it in yet? I don't know. I can't feel it. Is it in yet? Words all too familiar to my ears. F in the chat for Mrs. Mordian. Okay. Alright, it's here. Elderly. Elderly. Last Saturday, I went to play a match of the AOS League I signed up for a while ago. It's actually the third time I play against a stranger, so I'm kind of conflicted about something that happened. And I don't know if I did was right or wrong, so please tell me your opinion as a Season 1 player. Context, I was playing against High Elves or Lumineth or whatever they are called with my Chaos Warriors. I attached a picture of the deployment and also an edited one for explanation purposes. I can't see the pictures yet, so I'll wait for those to come over. Alright, it's coming in now. Okay. My army has 3 units for damage dealing, 10 chosen who do the heavy lifting, and are tasked with killing the tougher stuff, green circle. For countercharging and dealing with squishy units, I've got 5 knights, also in the green circle, and 3 vanguard. Both cavalry units are fast, but because of the numbers, don't pack the same punch as the chosen. The rest are some warriors for tanking and mages, and a cat thingy monster for supporting, red circle. The cat can hand out fights last, which works like fights first in 40k, but on the reverse. You roll a dice. If you roll higher than the OC, normally 1 of an enemy unit within 6 inches, they strike last. So if an unlikely turn 1 charge on my chosen happens, they should be fine as long as they didn't roll a 1, right? Well, enter the elf cavalry, blue circle. A mage casts a +4 movement on them, so naturally they move 6 inches, and they charge my chosen. They do some sort of tank shock where you roll a dice for each model, like the Space Marines, jump pack guys, but on a 3+. Of course, they also high rolling, dealing 10 mortal wounds, which kills 2 of my chosen. Well, no problem, I just have to not roll a 1, which of course I did. Now, for some fucking reason, the elf cavalry has dev wounds, but on the hit roll, not the wound roll. And they can also get a unit to crit on 5s per turn. But wait, there's more. A cav hero buffed them too, so they had an extra 1 attack for up to 3 per model. My Noggle Mark did nothing since I died to mortal wounds, and my 10 chosen were annihilated. This is where the dilemma happened. See, I don't give a shit about winning or losing, but I didn't want to play 2 to 3 hours of a game. I didn't have a chance of interacting with my opponent. My main damage dealers were gone. My knights were caught into combat against 10 fucking elf knights without their charge bonus, and a perma -1 to hit, since elves also do that. On my deployment zone, I was over 20 warriors who don't do much damage, only in attrition combats, and 3 vanguard, which fair, they are buff chaos knights, but 3 won't do jack shit against the rest. I don't know that those knights were that fucking dangerous. I feel like I could have done with more insight on his army, to be honest. Not blaming him, it's definitely my fault. But, okay, and I don't agree, but anyway. But anyways, all my defensive measures failed. I was left with an army without offensive capabilities, jailed in my deployment zone, and that would have been a single player game from that point onwards. Since I didn't care about the result because it's like my 3rd game of AOS, I asked to keep playing the game as if the D6 roll wasn't a fucking 1 for the sake of actually playing the game. That wasn't ruined by a bad roll. So in the end, he would get a full 50-0 score. He accepted we kept playing. The Chosen and Cavalry decimated each other, and we actually had a close game, which I ended up winning because of a lucky 11-inch charge in turn 3, which allowed him to dominate his backfield. I could test my new list, spells, and some recently playing stuff, and I really enjoyed something that otherwise would have been fucking terrible experience. Now, I don't know if it was bad manners from my part to concede that early. The league isn't anything overly competitive, or at least that's what I was promised, but I can see why he could have felt bad because of that. The other players what happened and agreed there wasn't much I could do in my situation to have a game. As I said, I'm pretty new to all this, even though this isn't 40k. I think you give me your honest opinion on what I'd really like to know. It's really fucking simple to me. Did your opponent tell you they could do the mega 16-inch turn 1 charge? Or did you deploy over your forces, not knowing that was a thing, and then get basically bamboozled? Because to me, if I was playing that game, I would say, I would be like to my opponent, don't forget these guys can charge really, really fucking far. Like I can go this plus 4 plus charge. So if I get turn 1, I can get you. Because that's that. You know, otherwise, because how the fuck are you meant to know? So for me, I would have told you that you were deploying, not knowing. I mean, we had a pre-game talk. You told me about the spells, but that didn't click on me on deployment. I don't know, man. It sounds like basically, you will remember, obviously, that and not make the same mistake again. But yeah, it just sounds like. I'm not saying your opponent did it on purpose to get you. I'm not throwing shade on your opponent because he did tell you what was happening in his list. But I think it's just I think it is an example of poor communication.
You heard me.
That's it. I think it's an example of poor communication on both sides. Like, perhaps you should have communicated to your opponent, I'm very fucking new at this game. Please let me know if there's someone like... So I've had, like, someone move towards... I've moved towards someone's, like, unit of night goblins. And I literally had this in a battle port recently. So I've moved towards someone's night goblins. And Craig was like, that unit's got night goblins in it. And I was like, well then, I might not move quite as far forward. Because I'd clearly forgotten. I had clearly forgotten that there were night goblins in the unit. And I clearly wouldn't have moved so aggressively towards his night goblins had I known that there were night goblins in it. So that's a great example. You know, so basically, obviously it's hard to judge it. I'm only getting sort of one side of the story and all that, but my thinking is basically you deployed not knowing something was a thing, and you've kind of just you sort of just been smashed. I don't, like I said, I don't know. It's probably just one of those where you'll know next time. There you go. It's a learning experience. People are saying Twitch has lost. People have lost audio. I've not lost any. Dropped any frames on my end. Let me have a look. I'm just gonna say refresh. There you go. Refresh it. Should fix it. There you go. That right bastard. When I played into a beastman and you didn't mention having stubborn on the unit, I ended up charging. No shade, it's one of those 20 special rules. How would you know that would matter? I mean, that's it. That's absolutely right. And you wouldn't have made that charge. You wouldn't have done that charge. And like I actually felt bad about that. And it was one of those things that like we just didn't. We should have just rolled it. I think we should have just rolled it back. I think if you had said to me, I didn't know they had stubborn. I probably, before we'd rolled out the whole thing, I think it probably would have been a bit of a case of, oh shit, like, take that back then. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's another example. Like, you're not gonna know every rule all the time. I didn't fucking stubborn cook you on purpose, but I did stubborn cook you, and it's one of those moments that I've learned from to make sure that next time I'm always very careful about telling people what my rules are now. Yeah. Adeline, yeah, it was probably bad communication mixed with bad luck. At least we had a complete game afterwards. Well, there you go. Exactly. There you go. That's what I mean. I'm not throwing any shade on your opponent, but I don't think it's a case of you shouldn't feel bad and your opponent shouldn't feel bad. No one should feel bad here. It's literally a case of it's literally a learning experience. Next time you know to ask a very simple question. Is there anything that can turn 1 charge me? That's it. Chapter Master Valrak! I had a really bad experience last week against this bolt action Japanese player. All he did was run away like a coward. It's called Get Good Scrub. Sadly, Chapter Master Valrak had to face me this weekend. And sadly, he can no longer claim to be undefeated at bolt action. Problem, Astartes? Oh, man. Well, that is indeed very Japanese. No, I tried to charge. It's not all of the story is true here. I never retreated. I don't think at any point any of my units went backwards. Some of them went sideways, and I think it was the Americans who maybe did a little bit of a tactical retreating, shall we say? Chat Master Valrak, you said under 1k doesn't count. Yeah, if I lose, under 1k doesn't count. But if I win, under 1k absolutely counts. That's it. That's it. Come on, Valrak. You need to get into that competitive player mindset. You need to get into that. Oh, there's a background track's not been on. Professional stream at work here. You need to get into that competitive player mindset, baby. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Oh my god. Oh. There you go. Valrak, it was a good game. It was a very, very good game. And I actually really enjoyed it. But we will have to do a rematch. 1250 points. You get some. You go through a rocky training montage with Wood Imp, and I'll be the arrogant bad guy, and we'll go through this whole character development arc, and then you can beat me. There we go. Oh man. Oh. There we go. It was good though. It was really, really fun. I really enjoyed it, and I hope to do another game. I hope to do another game in the future, and I think it is important to note that there was only one successfully initiated combat, and that was the Americans charging the Japanese. So clearly, I have no honor. Most dishonorable. Alright, good to have you here, man. Off to play Space Marine 2. Have a good one to you too, mate. There you go. There you go. Alright, what do we got next? I want to say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. Whispering Monk, thank you for the super chat, dude. What guard needs in Grotmus attachment in discussion? Is it good? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Penal conscripts, brilliant. So we've got movement 6, T3, 6 up save, 1 wound, leadership 8, OC1. Arbeits Commissar with a better save and more wounds and better leadership. They've got each model comes with las guns. I don't know how many you get in a squad. I'm going to presume 85 points. You better be getting like 20 guys in a squad. Faltering morale. Keep track of how many times this unit fails a battle shock test. First failure, remove D3 models from the unit. The Commissar had to make an example. Second failure, remove D3 models from the unit. Commissar had to make an example, but so was -1 wound as well. Third failure, remove the Arbeits Commissar of the unit's casualty. Remove D3 legionaries from the unit per remaining wound on the Arbeits Commissar. This unit's battle shock for the rest of the game unless its controlling player uses the insane bravery stratagem on this unit. Note, if battle shock test has failed at any time and the Arbeits Commissar is already caused a casualty, this unit is battle shock for the rest of the game unless the same bravery is used on this unit. Strength their spines. This unit is given an order their attacks gain status 1 until the beginning of the player's next command phase. That's cool. That's cool, man. I like it. I like it a lot. That's fucking cool. Nice. I'd do that. I'd do that. There you are. Nice. Nice. I like that unit. If they came in squads of 20, I'd definitely use that. I definitely use that all the time. Just give me some kind of conscripts back. That's all I care about, right? Next, I'll say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for the Bean Blade. Sir, the black ship, I fear, is lost. The Penal Legion tried their best. Trooper Turtle, covered in sheet metal, acted as a living tank as Captain Kraken lobbed grenades with gay abandon. My codpiece has taken a beating. But is it intact? Is it secret? Is it safe? Captain Kraken, I thank you so much for the incredible support. Thank you for doing your part, sir. And hey, if the black ship is lost, well, then that just means that all the Psychers are going to be dead anyway, because it's probably going to get sucked into the warp. There you go. There you go. Dude, thank you so much, man. And I love that. Sheet metal, living tank. Oh my god. As long as the codpiece is still safe, that's alright. The Lodex, they are certainly stealing, fighting with great vigor. Ah, I love it, mate. I love it. Brilliant. Thank you so much, dude. And I'm looking forward to see what happens next. Are you abandoning the black ship? Where next will the story turn? I'm loving it, man. Alright. I want to say a huge thank you to Captain Krakenash. Thank you for 100 bits, dude. Imagine it. A plague unit with fights first can charge in and commit murder, followed up by a 6-inch pile-in, followed up by a strat that gives all their guns pistol. You have a disgusting blend unit that's going to be able to chew through units and keep itself somewhat protected by ruthlessly shooting and piling into key units. They'll always be able to shoot, they'll have fights first, they can consolidate further than they can move. It's already given me nightmares. Yeah, on the right terrain, that'll be really difficult to deal with. Although it is important to remember that plague units aren't that durable. They have stealth, but they're not that durable. But it's a good point, though. Yeah, I was saying, this attachment is strong. It's very, very strong. I want to say next big thank you to Wanga Whimsies. Thank you for the 6 months, mate. Trying to choose who to sign up for. See stream discussion. What's your name on Discord, man? Have a look. What's the name on Discord, dude? I want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing here, man. Obviously you should sign up for my old team, the Mordian. Wangam, I thought it was. Try and decide who to sign up for this Christmas. Could I get a chat poll to decide between Destroyers, Steel Legion, or Talan? Of course you can. Of course you bloody can. Alright, let's have a look here. I missed your name at first. Lambast me. What team should Wangam sign up to in Christmas? Destroyer, Steel Legion, or was it Valhalla? Was it Talam? There you go. You have got until I finish catching up on my support, and then we're going to close it. So it's a flash poll. Zekema H, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube, mate. Also say a big thank you to Azuth, my boy! Thank you for the 100 bits, man. The Penal Legion can no longer hear the word of the Emperor. Well, some guy anyway. Also, let James Blob know how Discord and Twitch Prime works. Can Twitch still not hear me? Can Twitch still not hear me? Because there's not much I can do if Twitch still can't hear me. Let's have a look. Can you guys still not hear me? Oh dear. Well, there's actually not much I can really do because I'm streaming via the multi-stream thing, and I'd have to end the stream on both. Oh wow, it just came back and you sound like a hickey mouse. What's this? Is the video buffering? Use the low latency toggle under the advanced menu in settings to disable low latency. Info. Maybe it's coming back. We'll try that. It's back. Are we better? Are we better, Twitch gang? You okay? It seems in your ineptitude you killed them. Let's have a look. Can you hear me now? Get some clips. If I sound like I'm humping helium, get some clips, man. Refresh again. Refresh again. There you go. Them crossviews come over to verify. He says audio is good. Okay, we're back. We're back, baby. We're back. Alright, we're back. We're closing up. I want to say a big thank you to Slapping Shovels. Thank you for the support, my dude. 07, my guy. Cheeky pick of Big Boy in stream discussion. Alright, let's take a look. I saw this coming earlier, actually. Slapping Shovels. My dad sadly passed away last week. The old commissar will now finally rest. It's been shit, obviously, but watching your vids and painting my poor Hammer Kriegsman always kept me sane this week. Big thanks to you from me. Picture is of my latest work in progress. All hail the power shovel. Mate, let me get that picture on screen, man. Dude, my sincerest condolences, man. It's, like you said, it's obviously shit. That's really bad. And, I hope you're doing okay, man. I know you won't be, obviously, but I hope you'll be all right. Everyone in chat, let's get some 07s. Let's get some 07s down in chat for Slapping Shovels and his dad, man. It's it might seem a little silly, but it's in times like that. Sometimes the kindness of strangers can be unbelievably meaningful for them. So get some 07s down in chat, boys, just to show a little bit of sympathy and respect to our fellow in the community who's obviously having a bit of a tough one. Mate, let me just say that this model looks really good. He looks really, really good, man. And you've genuinely done a really good job on painting him. The power shovel looks good. The full armor looks good, and the glowing eyes on the gas mask look fantastic. Thank you very much, Slap and Shovel, for support. 07. Hope you'll be alright, man. And great model. Really good model, man. There we are. Alright. Alright. We are now fully caught up. So let's what do you call it? Get back to the detachment. And let's have a look here. Alright, Azuth. Also, let James Blob know how Discord and Twitch Prime works. As if he does a Discord, if he does a Prime sub, he'll get a message from Twitch, which will send him a link to how to join the Discord. Okay. Any channel member, Twitch sub, or Patreon gets access to the MG Discord. Let me just change that down a smidge. Ooh, 1 minute. Ooh. Better. Okay, so Where are we up to now? This will be 240. Okay. Right. So, did I close the poll? No, I didn't close the poll. Give me 1 second. Close the
I only
poll.
have one rule.
There we are.
Everyone
Now let's
fights,
go back over to
everyone
Death Guard
quits.
attachment.
If you don't do your job, I'll shoot you.
There we are. Alright. Hey, Marco! Marco, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby! Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Thank you, buddy. Doing your part. I raised back last year, Marco. You're also a gentleman and a scholar. There we are. Alright, so. Are we at 60k? Are we at 60k? 1 minute. Are we at 60k?
Sir, yes, sir.
Someone said we've reached 60k members. 60k subs. Let me refresh. Oh! It's happening, baby! 60k subs. Right, that's it. I gotta show you the goods. I gotta show you the goods. That's it. I said if we reach 60,000 subscribers by the end of the year, I would give you guys a picture of one of my toes. Which toe do you want? Is there a specific toe? I've got a manky one with a bit of dead skin on it. I've got obviously the big toe, or I've got, you know, my little toes and all that kind of stuff. There you go. It's happening. You're going to get a very zoomed in picture of one toe.
Victory is assured.
I'm going to... Which toe do you want? You need to not do this with Twitch on. I'm going to put it in the Discord. Don't worry. I'm not going to put it on... Because you can't show off this on Twitch, because Twitch will tell you off. Yeah, don't worry. The mankiest one. Do a poll. We want a... Which toe to show? That's it. Which toe to show? Here we go. Which toe to show? Which toe to show? Big toe, little toe, manky toe. There you go. That's it. Flash poll. Toe poll. Toe poll. I'll check the other foot. See how it's going on there as well. The other toe, the other foot's remarkably normal. Alright, what we're looking at here. Manky toe is winning by a landslide. Oh no, it's big toe versus manky toe. Big toe versus manky toe. No toe should be an option. Ah! No, that's not an option. That's not what you guys wanted. Camel toe is the Twitch option. Oh man. Big toe versus manky toe is pretty close.
Yes, boss.
Oh my god, coming in here. I want to say a huge thank you. I want to say a huge thank you to Lemon Crossview. Lemon Crossview, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Give us the pinky. It's the demure toe, the mindful toe. Are we having lobbying over which toe to show? So far, right, that's it, Lemon Crossview. So far, the little toe lobbying has begun. I'm gonna give it just another minute. In case there's any other lobbying that you guys might want to do. That's not me twisting you guys' arms, by the way. I know you guys love it. I'll give it a minute. And then we'll have the popular vote. And then we'll have the lobbying. The special interest groups. The toe special interest groups. You topsy it. I'm not stalling. I'll tell you what. Whilst you guys are deciding, I'll take a picture of each toe. Let's have a look.
Kritak.
We need good lighting. I'm putting the light on.
You heard me. I said Cree.
1 minute, that's not the light. My phone's gone weird. On it. It's pretty manky. This one's pretty manky, I'm not gonna lie. Let me get a better angle. Is that okay? Nah, it's not great.
Jaffa, Cree!
Oh, the little toe is pretty manky, actually.
Kritak! You heard me! I said Cree!
Oh, yeah, these are well bad. Oh, yeah. These are unshowered. They're all...
Kelmakol!
Right, let's have a
Kritak!
look. Oh,
You
yeah,
heard
that's a
me.
good one.
I said Cree!
Oh, yeah.
All guardsmen, follow me to glory!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're all pretty bad. They're all pretty bad. I'm not going to lie.
You dogs
They're all
to
pretty
victory!
bad. The lobbying! The pure, unadulterated lobbying! Alright, let's have a look here. Let's have a look what you mad bastards have done. Oh my god. Right, I want to say a huge thank you to Hexing Gaming. Thank you so much for super chat, dude. It is the Nurgle toe, yes. Also, new Nurgle broken. Yes, new Nurgle is absolutely broken. I don't care what Disgusting Resilient podcast says. I do care, actually. I actually value their opinions a lot. Hexing Gaming, it is the Nurgle, Wanger Whimsies. Thank you for super chat, dude. Nurgle toe, 2 votes. For the Nurgle toe. We've got the lower decks. Thank you so much for the super chat. This is the trap. MG's just trying to find out how the generator are. Jokes on him. This is a bow and no bomb, baby. All right. And then we've got Q-Tub, my boy. Give me the big toe. Q-Tub coming in with the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. So Q-Tub is winning the lobbying at the moment for the big toe. And then we've got Cosmic Drew! Cosmic Drew, my boy! Show us the Nurgle toe. Your corruption must be showed. You beg for mercy. Right. So, right now, Cosmic, I want to say a huge thank you to Lem Crossview, Hexen Gaming, Wangum's Whimsies, the Lower Decks, Cuter, and Cosmic Drew. I want to say a huge thank you to all of you guys for your support. You absolute fucking mad bastards. I also want to say that the Cuter with that Baneblade has won the lobbying. So I'm gonna end the poll. I'm gonna end the poll. Right, give me a second. I'm gonna end the poll. I'm not gonna put this on stream. It's gonna be in the Discord. It's for all of you people that happen to be in the Discord. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I want to see. It's so manky. It's so manky, boys. All right, I'm just gonna put it in on.
All guardsmen, follow me to glory!
Alright, Cosmic, thank you for the Baneblade! Yes, the Baneblade. Thank you so much for the incredible support, dude. As medic, I have the right to freely examine your infected toe. Alright, fine. 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 You know what? You know what?
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Wangers Whimsies, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you to you and Cosmic. The Nurgle must be on it. Nurgle must be on it. Yes. Guys, I'll put the picture of the Nurgle toe and the big toe in there. There you go. See? There you go. I have to say, I wasn't actually expecting, even with how degenerate this community is, I wasn't actually expecting anybody to lobby over the toe. So it's my way of saying thank you. And it's my way of saying not only thank you for your support, but thank you for getting us to reach 6,000 subs. Not only before the end of the year, but like actually like well before the end of the year. You guys are incredible. So as a recognition of your incredible lobbying efforts and of all the efforts of you working together to get me at 6,000 by the end of the year, double toe, baby. Double toe. All right. 2 for 1 on toe pictures. That's it. Let me get these sorted out. Okay, I'm gonna upload them. I need to sort them out slightly. Okay, I know what I'm doing here. Let's have a look. There we go. Is that the Nurgle toe? Yeah, that's the Nurgle toe. Okay. I'm going to send you the Nurgle toe. This chat would love about what's better, Queef or Shot. It's true, you know. It's true. Alright, this is really the content that we're here for. This is really the content we're here for, right? That's what it's all about. Okay. Let me look here. Right. Right. I'm gonna edit it so you're not getting more than 2 toes. You can only have the manky toe. Right. And the big toe. Okay, give me a second. Right, 1 minute. Okay. Say open with. There we are. Let's have a look. Okay, manky toe is right there. I just need to cross out the other bits, right? I could just probably just delete them out. Yeah. Okay, there's manky toe. And then let's go for big toe. Why is your toes manky? Don't blame me. I don't blame me. I was born with them. Don't toe shame. Don't toe shame. You're toe shaming me. Right. There you go. That one's easy enough. It's big toe energy. Right, gentlemen. I'm going to... I need to... How do you do a spoiler tag in Discord? How do you do a spoiler tag? I might have to just quickly Google it. How to do a spoiler in Discord. Highlight text. Mark and attach. Add attach to your message and click mark as spoiler. Oh, okay. Right, let's have a look. So, upload file. 1 minute. Rename. Big toe. Rename. Manky toe. Okay. Ah, there you go. Spoiler. And then upload file. Manky toe. Spoiler. Praise. You asked for. You asked. I delivered. That's it. That's it. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Manky Toe and Big Toe has been delivered. I'll tell you what, I'm going to edit the message. There you go. 1 minute. There you are. The reactions have been brilliant. Oh my god. We've done it, boys, baby. There you go. I'm not showing you the toes, don't worry. So the toes are there. The reactions have just been brilliant. That's my favorite one. Oh my god. There you are, boys. But hey, look, I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. I said I would deliver it. I said that if I got 6k subs by the end of the year, I would deliver you a toe picture. Not only what, I delivered you 2 toe pictures. You guys know what this means. You guys know what this means. If we ever get 100,000 subscribers, full feet pictures. I told you I'd commit. I told you I'd commit. There you go. I'm a man of my word. My word is my bond. And my toes are pretty fucking bad. 100k subscribers gets full feet pictures in like full blown HD feet pic calendar. I'm not lying. I'll make a calendar and everything. I'll put it in the Discord. There you go. A digital calendar. Full foot bonanza. Full foot bonanza. Exactly. Joking aside though, and disgusting feet pictures aside, thank you. Thank you to every single one of you guys for making this possible. I never thought I would ever get 60,000 subscribers ever. And the fact that we've got 6,000 subscribers and still going strong is amazing. So thank you to all of you guys for making this happen. You mad bastards. Love every single one of you. And I hope you enjoy, or at the very least, jokingly enjoy the joke about the your well-deserved feet pics. Your well-deserved toe pictures. There you are. Within 1 year of starting streaming on Twitch, you're selling feet pics. I didn't sell them. They were a reward. It's a reward. What Mordian gives you for being a citizen. Oh, man. We've had some more support coming here. We had Slapping Shovels. We had Marco. Marco, my boy! Thank you for... Sorry, I got a little bit lost there, man. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Thank you for your support, man. Krieg 173rd. Checking in. Mate, always great to have the Kriegers in the channel, mate. And always good to have you in these trenches. You dug these trenches, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Squidfist. Squidfist, thank you for the Prime sub. 07, mate, thank you for the 5 months. Oi! Oi, 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 oi. Don't worry, we fixed it now, Squidfist. I also want to say a huge thank you to Lem Crossview, Hexen Gaming, Wanger Windies, the Lower Decks, Q-Tut, Cosmic Drew, Cosmic Drew again, and Wanger Windies. Thank you to all of you guys for jumping in, for all of your super chats, and for jumping in on the funny toe game. And I want to say a big thank you to Ripath for the super chat, dude. OnlyFans went, look, if you guys are getting all of this for free right now. If you want me to make a fucking OnlyFans, you pay me for it. Obviously, like, look. I'll follow the money. I give the people what they want.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'll give the people what they want. Ajax the Greatest, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Hear me out, guys. We don't need 100k members. You do. Please, no. I thought this would make people believe in me, but it's made people like, get that sub count lower. Get the sub count lower. It's had the opposite effect. No. Brilliant. Is there an option for us to pay you not to? Of course, I'm always open to lobbying and special interest groups. Of course. This is a democracy. Oh man. JM the Goose, thank you so much for super chat, dude. 07 brother, I put quote banners on my tanks. Next dawn will bear the words, break the teeth of the wicked. Let us remind the enemies of mankind of fear. Yes! I love it. It's afraid! I love it, JM the Goose. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the support, dude. Thank you for the Giga Chad. And I look forward to seeing your dawns and your tanks all painted up with their psychologically damaging slogans on them. Amazing, man. Not to you, obviously, to your opponents. All right. I wonder how many subs are we on exactly? Just out of curiosity. 60,002. There you go. Just crossed the line. There you go. Okay. Where are we up to here? We almost got back into the Nurgle detachment. Almost. Okay. So. There we are. Ooh, bugger me. So. Speaking of Nurgle, let's look at these stratagems. Some of these are good, some of these are really bad. So, nauseating paroxysms. When? Start the fight phase. Target. One Death Guard infantry unit from your army that is within engagement range of one or more enemy units. Effect. Select one enemy unit within engagement range of your unit. That unit must take a battleship test, subtracting 1 from the result. Now, you're going to look at this and think it's rubbish. It's not. It's not great. But it has actually got some potential. Okay? Now let me explain to you why it has potential. It can fuck with people interrupting. So if you need to charge 2 units in, and you know your opponent's got 2 CP, and you know your opponent might want to interrupt you before the second combat goes, but you really need both combats to go off, it might be worth spending a CP here. Because if the enemy can't interrupt, it means you get both fights off. Also, it can shut down defensive strats like Contempt and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So it is shit, but it's not completely useless. The problem is, remember, you can get a Death Guard character with minus leadership. Well, there you go. If you can get -3 leadership on someone, it means statistically they're not always going to. It means statistically they should fail that test. Yeah. So it can be decent. It can be decent, but it's probably one that with a smart player is good for, but the average Death Guard player it's probably not. It's probably more effort setting up than it's worth. We've then got Vermin Cloud, fight phase. 1 Death Guard infantry unit from your army that's not been set to fight this phase. Until the end of the phase, each time I'm modeling this unit makes a pile-in. Or consolidate move, it can move to 6 inches to 3. That's huge. 1 CP for a 6-inch pile-in and consolidate. So you could... Now, the way I read this is you could pile in 6 inches, and then if you want to consolidate, you can consolidate 6 inches. Because it says, each time a model in this unit makes a pile-in or consolidation phase. It doesn't say either pile-in or consolidation. It says each time. So you can charge, pile in 6 inches, and then consolidate 6 inches. That's a lot of movement. Think about all of the movement buffs in this detachment, boys. It's very good. Eye of the Swarm. Your shooting phase. 1 Death Guard infantry unit from your army that's not been selected To shoot this phase, you get pistols. That's pretty good. Although typically, it's okay. So the thing is, if you charge the enemy and you beat the shit out of them, they're probably going to fall back. At which point, this pistol thing doesn't really matter. If the enemy charges you and they fill you in, you're probably not going to stick around for the pistol guns. You're probably just going to fall back. If it's the only time this matters is if it's a pretty closely fought fight, and surprisingly, I don't think this is that's a very common situation. Most fights in 40k are decided in one round, and rarely do people stick it out. Rarely. Yeah. The only time it might matter is if you can't fall back. If someone's trying to tie you in combat, but that's not as common. It's not that big a deal most of the time. Not very common in 40k. That one, I'm not a huge fan of. Although someone might know better than me. I mean, it does mean you can still do actions whilst trapped in combat, I think. But don't quote me on that one. I could be wrong. Droning Horror. Your shooting phase. 1 Death Guard infantry unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot this phase. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in that unit makes a range attack, reroll the hit roll. If it's within half range, you can reroll the hit roll. So either reroll ones or reroll the hit roll. That's really good. Any Death Guard infantry unit, 4 rerolls to hit in half range. I think for 1 CP, being able to give you, to be able to give any infantry unit rerolls to hit in shooting, for 1 CP, that feels strong. Remember at the beginning of 10th edition when they said they were going to reduce the number of rerolls? Pepperidge Farm remembers. That's, I think, the one, as a guard player, that's one that jumps out to me the most, because it's the easiest one to do. Jump out, absolutely blast someone's asshole. Yeah. Enervating onslaught. Fucking hell, man, I don't know what that word means. When your charge phase, just have Death Guard infantry unit from your army has charged. Effect, select 1 unit, roll 1d6 for each model in your unit that's within engagement range. Adding 1 to the result if that model is not a cultist or poxwalker model. So you can use this on cultists or poxwalkers. For 5+, the selected enemy unit suffers 1 mortal wound. I mean, if you have a unit of 10 guys, like Plague Marines, that's 5 mortal wounds. Bang. Even if you do it on a unit of 6 Death Shroud, that's still 3 mortal wounds. And that's average. It could spike. It could spike. That's it's 1 CP to do mortal wounds. I like it. Yeah. Everyone knows how good grenades is, right? 4+ do some mortal wounds. This is obviously different, but there's a similar principle being applied here. Everyone loves doing mortal wounds on a 4+. Myphitic Invigoration. When your opponent's shooting phase, just after an enemy unit selects targets, 1 Death Guard infantry unit from your army that is within 6 inches of 1 or more friendly Myphitic Blighthole units that was selected as the target of 1 or more of the attacking unit's attacks. Okay. Until the end of the phase, each time an attack targets your unit, if the strength characteristic of that attack is greater than the toughness characteristic of this unit, subtract 1 from the wound roll. Oh look! They made Blightlords not shit! Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. 18 Death Shrouds. 10 Blightlords. I think you're going to see that in a lot of lists. You don't need to go totally ham on the Blightlords. I mean, you can do. You don't need to. Because you could have the Blight Hauler behind one side of the wall. The Blight Lords go to the other side of the wall, and now you're -1 to hit and -1 toughness. That's quite nice. That seems quite tasty. Stealth plus -1 to rune is very spicy. Yeah, so that's it. So going through it quickly, we've got stealth and scout on every Death Guard infantry unit. We've got 4 enhancements, which are all good to amazing. And I would argue that we have got 4 good stratagems, 1 bad stratagem, and 1 situational stratagem. Which, again, let's compare that to what the Guard have got. Oh yeah, we've got 1 good stratagem, and it's called Pop Smoke, and it's not in our fucking rulebook. It's not in our index. I'm obviously exaggerating a little bit there, but you guys get it. You guys get it. This is big. And the big thing, I think what people aren't fully appreciating with this is now when you play against Death Guard, there's going to be I think there's going to be 2 very distinctive kind of Death Guard lists. One that are built around this, and one that are built around the original detachment. And you know how one of the greatest strengths of Guard is you never face the same list twice. It's always really, really varied. And so that way it can make it quite difficult to, like, say, it can make it quite difficult to face against Guard because you don't know what kind of Guard you're going to face against. This is going to add a measure of that Death Guard. So what do we give it, chat? I give this a solid... Ooh, I give it 8 out of 10. I give it 8 out of 10 because you are missing out. I don't really care about sticky objectives, but you are missing out on the flexibility of being able to choose that extra contagion, and that is very strong. There is arguments that this is quite durable and quite fast, but lacks punch. So I acknowledge both of those arguments. But I'm going to give this a... I think this is strong. I think if someone builds into this, practices with it, and especially in certain formats like a team tournament, where they can really get the circumstances that they want, I think this can be an 8 out of 10. It's certainly not bad. It's certainly not a bad detachment. It's certainly not like a... oh, why the fuck have you chosen that detachment kind of thing. It's like, oh, okay. You know, it's respectable for sure. So chat, let us know what would you give this out of 10? Everyone in chat, YouTube gang, Twitch gang, what would you give this out of 10? I give it 8 fistings out of 10. Mad Larkin coming in with a 7 out of 10. Okay. 7 out of 10 seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, pretty reasonable. Talzon, what facts we got next today? Dark Angels, we'll be looking at that in a moment. Uno momento. Robocan effects, 7 out of 10. Nice. Nice. Laura Shovel, 7.5. Mad Larkin, strong but not OP. X, 7 out of 10. Prevailing sense from chat is 7 out of 10. I think 7 out of 10 is a safe take. You bunch of fence-sitting bastards. Okay, so you go 1 out of 10. Mrs. Mordian, 2 toes. 2 toes out of 10. There you go. Brilliant. Brilliant. All right. I think Mad Larkin sums it up quite well here. It gives you a generally good choice between attachments. There you go. I agree. I think you will see this being taken, and I think you'll see it getting. It'll be getting popped up. I think you'll see that popping up a lot. Swordsmith 8.5 just needs a tad more damage boost. Well, there you go. Absolutely. How much is a unit of Terminator? Obviously it could change. I accept that. Blight Lords are 310. Death Shroud.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
You could get 54 Terminators for 1,590 points. You might not go that deep. But then you could... What's the cheapest characters you can get in your army that can join them? 70 points for Death Guard, Sorcerer and Terminator armor. 80 points for the other ones. Okay, so you couldn't quite get a character for each unit. But you could get 54 Terminators with 5 characters. Not 54. 48. 48. 48 Terminators plus 5 characters would get you up to 53 models. 53, yeah, you're right, Mad Larkin, 53. But I don't think you'd go quite that hard. I think you go like 15 Death Shroud, 20 Blight Lords, and then you put the rest into... I mean, Mortarian's what, 300? So if you went... yeah, so ruthless. Probably wouldn't bother with more time. But if you went for 20 Death Shrouds, sorry, if you went for 18 Death Shroud, 20 Blight Lords, 1,590 points. Oh, 1 minute, I did too many. Sorry, 1,280 points. That's pretty good. Even if you just went for the 1. Go for the 1, right? Then go 3. Then go for 3 cheap sorcerers. Plus a Lord of Contagion. Something like that, right? So that would get you 28 Terminators, each one with a character leading it. How much is a unit of... How much is a unit of Plague Marines? 180? Yeah, I thought so. Then you go for a unit of Plague Marines, okay? And you give them a Tallyman. Okay, the reason you give them the Tallyman is because you want the +1 to hit, and you give them Droning Chorus so that they've got Assault. Okay. You then go for... You then go for probably Plague Veil on the Blight Lords. And that gives you, that comes in with your 4 max unit of Terminators and your max Plague Marine guy, all with characters all being buffed. You're looking at 1,525 points. That's 470 points left over. And again, that's if you're committing to so many Death Shroud, you might not want to. Now you might be like, where's the damage output there? And it's like, it sits on objectives. It stages, and then has a go turn, and then sits on objectives. And it's just really hard for people to shift off. I don't know. I think that I'm not even a Death Guard player, but that sounds pretty fucking good. That sounds pretty good. Or take 60 Plague Marines like an absolute Chad. Just walk across the battlefield. What? Well, we laugh, but you laugh, but it's only 1,080 points to take 6 units of Plague Marines, and they all just got a little bit faster and a little bit tougher. The same. All's got a little bit faster, a little bit tougher. That's 920 points left over. I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying. There's plenty of room in there for Typhus and some Poxwalkers. Plenty of room in there for a couple of Death Shroud units. More than enough room. Let's have a look. How much is a unit of fucking Poxwalkers? 100. Is it like 100 points for 20 of them? Something mad, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there. Last comment. Alright? Before we move on to the Dark Angel one. I'm throwing it out there. You can get 60 Plague Marines. 12 Death Shroud Terminators. With a Sorcerer to lead each one. Typhus and 100... Typhus and 20 Poxwalkers. And you can have three of the Tallymen. And that comes into 1,975 points. Now, you could easily drop a unit of Plague Marines there, get some more secondary game in. You guys get the point. But that is a lot of fucking... That is... What? 60 Marines. Plus 20 Poxwalkers. Plus 12 Death Shroud. That's 92 models. Plus another... 6 models. 98 models. And you've got 25 points left over. We're not even getting to the nuance here yet. Do you know what I mean? Not even getting to the nuance. You could drop 10 guys out there. Add some, that's 180 points you could save. Yeah. I think there's definitely something going on there. But we'll see. I mean, it does have weaknesses, as X65 is saying. There is a lack of anti-tank. Although, loading... You could argue that between the -1 toughness and getting into combat, or maybe even like the amount of special weapons that Plague Marines get, there's enough soft anti-tank to get yourself up there. I think, I think there'd always be extremes like War Dog spam that you might struggle with, although Plague Marines will go through War Dogs no tomorrow. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it, bitch. I've seen it. So, yeah. Look, I'm not saying it's great. Because that's just a list that I've pulled out my asshole in like 10 seconds. But my point is that that's a big fucking horde of pretty drawable people coming at you. As Siri says, the fact the tank needs to get with an 8-inch to shoot one of your units. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's something to it. All the Plague Marines get lethals to combat and the character to get crit 5s. There you go. You could drop one of those Plague Marine squads. You'd have 205 points left over. That's enough to get you a whole bunch more characters in the army, right? If that's the way you want to go for it. You could probably have 4 fucking loaded up Plague Marine units Although then, of course, you're getting maybe a little low on points. But, you know, there's always a little low on models. I mean, I'm saying low from a guard perspective. But it feels... I'm just saying, it feels like Plague Tide is here. Like, so Black Tide was 100 Marines, right? Black Tide was 100 Marines. And remember that about it wasn't quite half, because it was like 8 neophytes in each unit, right? So, what's that? 40%. So about 40% of those Marines only had a 4+ save, right? Plague Tide would be, as we sort of worked out, like 100 models. And only 20 of them, only 20% would have, would be the Poxwalkers. Everything else would be power armor or better. And would be -1 to hit. I don't know, man. I don't know, like, if... And is arguably more powerful in close combat, right? Arguably. I don't know! Chat! I don't know! You guys keep trying to tell me it's bad! You guys keep trying to tell me it's bad! You guys keep trying to tell me it's bad. The only thing I have to say about this... The only thing I have to say... is, man... I wish GW had waited before they nerfed Aquilans. Because this is definitely one assault army that ain't struggling with Aquilon screens. Definitely not, right? Okay. See, I told you the Aquilon nerf was premature. I told you. I told you, but you wouldn't believe me. I told you. I said wait for the full picture to come out. But nope. I think that it can be good. And if it is, it's because of the scout. Yeah. X65 is a Death Guard player. This isn't very good. It's a never take versus a plague company. I am going to respect your opinion, but I am going to respectfully disagree with it, X65. I think it depends on the terrain. Obviously, light terrain, disarm is not going to help you. But I think the ability for this to stage, I think people will comfortably win games with this. And I don't know if it's tournament winning. It might not win a super major. But I think it's more than a match for your local RTT and GT scene. Yeah. There you go. X, the other detachment does almost everything else better though, but movement does win games. Movement wins games, that's it. Movement wins games. Yeah. I think it's very important to remember, guys, that if you just look at things... By the way, X65, I'm not saying this is not a backhanded comment towards you, by the way. This is just something I like to remind people of every so often, in general. Do not fall for the trap of looking at everything through the lens of damage dealing. Armies that win tournaments are not armies for duty, that only do damage. Armies that win tournaments are armies that do enough damage, but do a lot of other things as well. And I think there's always exceptions that prove the rule. There's always that broken faction that can just blow people off the table in one go, of course. But it is not damage alone. Rarely will get you to 5-0, or 6-0, or 8-0. Damage alone can consistently get you to 3-2, and consistently get you to 4-1. Consistently. But it's more than just damage which will get you there, which will get you the whole way. And so when I look at this, I see a detachment that does enough damage, but can do a lot of other things as well. It just doesn't really have any major negatives. And you've got to remember that what I think will determine whether it is good or bad is, of course, going to be points changes. Of course. So, let's take a look at the Dark Angel. That's just my opinion. And you are, let me make something clear. You are absolutely free to disagree. And I fully encourage you to, if you think you've got a better take, fucking, I fully encourage you to get it down in the comment section, get it down in chat. 100%. Okay, so that was 3:30 there. So now let's go for a quick catch up on some super chats here. I want to say a big thank you to Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, baby. Thank you, buddy, for the support. And I want to say thank you for joining his Imperial Guard. I want to say a huge thank you to Nicer Ice TV for the follow on Twitch. All right, let's have a look at the Dark Angels bastard here. So, 1 minute. So we've looked at the Nurgle one. But now we need to look at the Lion's Blade Task Force. Now, I will admit, I haven't really looked at this. This will be kind of a blind testing for me here. All right, so let's enhance. Look at me. Give it a chance to load. And let's have a look. So, there is no more significant duty to the Dark Angels inner circle than the... There we go. Okay. So, detachment rule. Each time an enemy unit, excluding monsters and vehicles, within engagement range of one or more Raven Wing units from your army falls back, all models in that enemy unit must take a desperate escape test. Doing so, if that enemy unit is battle shocked, subtract 1 from those tests. Okay. That is okay. I think what limits it is this. Because we in a meta of monsters. We're in a meta of monsters and vehicles. So limiting it from that is a little bad. Yeah. Also, as a guard player, I don't really care if my infantry are falling back and taking a few extra casualties. But I think Desperate Escape, does it do a mortal wound if you fuck it up, or do you just die? Because if you just die, that feels quite interesting. Because you have to take the Desperate Escape. It's not roll a battle shock if you fail, then it's Desperate Escape at -1, right? It's just you have to take the Desperate Escape test. So if for some reason, like, you've gone in there, battered the fuck out of some Custodes, and then they fall back, and then there's like the last 2 just fucking die. Yeah, that's... Desperate Escape does insta-kill models that fail, so that would be mean. Yeah, so if you, it's quite good at picking off high-value people. So, I mean, it's rare that Custodes wouldn't just stay in the combat with you, potentially. But if there's like 1 or 2 of them left, after you've shot them and then charged them in to try and finish them off, and then they fall back, and then they just roll a pair of 1s and 2s and just fucking die, amazing. Even if only 1 of them dies, amazing. It's one less bloody Custodes to deal with. So, yeah, I think that's good because of the insta-kill thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's decent. From a guard perspective, it's not so... It's slightly inconvenient. From an elite army perspective, and remember what meta we're in, boys. How many times have you seen my tournament after action reports and some motherfucker has just gone ultra elite? I mean, it happens... Sometimes 3 out of 3 games at an RTT. Often 4 out of 5 games at a GT. Right? It's... Yeah. There's a lot of very elite motherfuckers out there. And they're not elite because they're not running any infantry. There's still plenty of infantry in there. But they're just like elite infantry. That's really... It's a pisser. That's an absolute pisser. So yeah. It's not that... Into certain armies, it's like... Meh. Into other armies, it could be a real pisser. So, but it is, by definition, then, situational. Yeah. If you're a Custodes player, like you said, like VM said, you're probably not going to fall back. Unless you desperately need to, you're not going to fall back. But there are a lot less There are a lot of other examples outside of Custodes, right? But yeah, it's okay. It's not great. It's okay. What I think seems a lot better. Holy shit, man. What I think seems a lot better is this one. Oh. It requires a little bit of setup. But fucking hell. Right. Each time a Deathwing unit from your army declares a charge, if one or more targets of that charge are within engagement range of one or more Ravenwing units from your army, add 2 to the charge roll. Why, yes, I would quite like to have a 7-inch charge from Deep Strike. You know, statistically, you make that every time. The average roll on 2 dice is a 7. It's not quite guaranteed rolls from Deep Strike. Not at all. It's a dice game. But it's not far from it either. That's so good. Because it's like one bike just like fucking flies in there. And then like, yeah, I'll send my 5 Deathwing Knights in there. No dramas. Oh, man. That's really good. That's assuming from Deep Strike as well. Might I say. That's not how statistics work, Mordian. I'm not a mathematician here. Joseph Wrigley, still an 8-inch charge from Deep Strike you deploy outside 9 inches. Joseph Wrigley, you are wrong. And I can actually say this without having to say disrespectfully agree. If you, from Deep Strike, it is always a 9-inch charge. Because you need to get within an inch. So if you're 9.1 away, it's a 9-inch charge. If you add 2 to the charge roll, it's 7 inches. It's all to do with engagement range and stuff like that. So it goes from 9 to 7. VMLC, usually to get engagement range, always get at least +1. Exactly. Azuth, hair and a 60% chance. It's a hair and a 60% chance. 60% of the time, it works every time. This is literally the Sex Panther. This detachment is the Sex Panther. That's what it is. Okay? Every Dreadnought is Deathwing. That's a lot of Deathwing! Oh, man. Oh, someone made a mistake! Someone made a big goddamn mistake! Oh. And that, like I said, that's assuming you're coming from Deep Strike. Plenty of times when you won't be. Oh, I'll just rapid ingress in. You know. Rapid ingress behind a ruin, nicely staged. Next turn, Bob's your uncle. I'm gonna fuck you. Every Dreadnought is Deathwing. That's so big. Oh my god, it's so big. Yeah. So, I think that's really big. I think it makes it, look. People were already deep striking from 9 inches away and going for that 9-inch with the CP roll in the back pocket, right? Right? People were already doing that. Now, people are going to be doing it on fucking 7-inch charge. Yeah. Cuter, easy charges for cheap as fuck Brutalis Dreads. There you go. There you go. I hadn't even thought of the Brutalis Dreads. Yes, but I don't know. Can Brutalis Dreads Deep Strike? Probably not, right? But they can come in from like reserve. I'm going to come in from strategic reserve and fucking charge you. 7-inch charge on my Brutalis Dreadnought. And that is assuming like one unit. What if you just like run in Brutalis Dreads up the board from cover to cover and then you stage nicely? It's all about that staging. You stage nicely and then it's bike, charge. If set up well, multiple units can benefit from this in a turn. But it does require setup, and I don't think that point should be overlooked. I don't think that point should be overlooked or forgotten or downplayed. You have this. This is a slightly more thinking based detachment. Slightly more. To be fair, both of them are quite thinking. This one and the Death Guard one. Ben, Death Guard players are on straight to now that armor-wide stealth and scout is somehow bad. I know, right? Like, it's so mid. It's not fucking mid. Give me the same rules, and I'll show you how fucking mid it is. Oh man. All right. So I think this is. Oh look, in some circumstances. Quite some surprises. Interesting. I think this is like, oh yes, I can easily build my entire army around this and really benefit from it. Let's look at some enhancements. Calibanite arms. Adept starting model only. Add 1 to the damage characteristic of the bearer's melee weapons. It's good. It's better than you think. If you've ever played against Chaos Space Marines, and the Chaos Lord goes absolutely fucking ape and just once per game just like boosts his attacks and everything and damage by like 1 or 2, whichever it is. Like you don't underestimate that. Yeah, it's not expensive for 15 points. It's okay. It's not meta changing. Probably not. Anyway, I don't know Deathwing Dark Angels well enough, but it's not one to be overlooked. Lord of the Hunt. Captain plus 1 damage. Yep, there you go. Give that to Captain with Finest Hour. See, chat knows better. How would you use that? Captain with Finest Hour? Can you stack that? Is Finest Hour the thing where you go bonkers? I can't check, obviously, because it's paywall behind the GW app now. But I'm guessing... Could you put that on a... it isn't put... Actually, we almost missed something. Reset the clock. Reset the clock. I did miss this. So it says, your army can include Dark Angel's unit, but it cannot include any Adeptus starter units drawn from any other chapter. Now, I have a quick question for chat. I don't know the answer here. Does that mean you can't include anything from Codex Space Marines? Or does that mean I can't include I can't include Death Watch? But Death Watch don't have the Adeptus Astartes keyword. This seems... What does this mean, chat? Is it I can only use this on my Dark Angels Codex models? Or does it mean... What if so what's the point in it? X, I don't think it means that. I don't think it means that either. Just means no Uriel, Ventress, and G-Man, etc. Ah. It just means you need to be Dark Angels. Okay. So the point is, that restriction is there to stop you from having Dark Angels plus Girly Man. You can include Space Marine basic because it gets the Dark Angels keyword. No Death Watch. No Death Watch. No Rebute Gilliman. No... What the fuck is he called? The Imperial Fist guy I can never remember and forget exists all the time. Okay, that's fine. So, going back to where we were, because for a moment then I was thinking... It's good to know, chat. So chat says no, you can still use normal vanilla stuff. You just can't use named characters and whatnot. Great. Good. Thank you, chat. Appreciate your feedback there, man. So, absolutely, for those of you saying, let's take a Space Marine Captain with Finest Hour and this, you are correct. Torgadon, that's it. Yeah. Not like that. He doesn't exist anymore, Ben. I know. Super sad. They got rid of him. They got rid of him and replaced him with a dude with a big hand. Nowhere near as cool. Lord of the Hunt. Raven Wing model only. The bearer's unit is eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn in which it fell back, and you can reroll Desperate Escape Attempt tests taken from models in the bearer's unit. That is phenomenally good. 15 points. That's a triple doozy. You are paying 5 points per thing you can do. You can pay 5 points to fall back and shoot, 5 points to fall back and charge, and 5 points to reroll Desperate Escape test. If you think about it in those terms, that is a fucking triple doozy. I like that. Because it's the bearer's unit. So slap that thing on a dude on bike leading a bunch of other fucking bikes. And bear in mind, Ravenwing have actually got, I mean, I think, who knows, the legends so much these days, but I'm pretty certain Ravenwing still have like more than just like fucking Outriders to draw from, right? They've got like the Black Knights and the Ravenwing bikers and everything, probably? Maybe I should have a look at this. Gee, I wonder how to turn on that +2 charge whenever you need it. Yeah. Exactly. I love it, Ezra. Gee, I wonder too. I wonder too. It's fucking crazy. You crazy, man. You crazy. I'm going to new recruit. I'm making a list. I'm checking it twice. I'm taking Death Guard because I'm not very nice. Imperium, Adept Astartes, Add Force. Why are you being annoying?
Yes, boss.
Okay, so mounted Invader ATVs, Outrider squads, Ravenwing Black Knights. They still have the Black Knights. The Death Strat, they have the Black Knights, the Dark Shroud, and the Landspeed of Vengeance, as well as the Black Knight Command Squad and Samael. Yeah, man. So, Ravenwing Black Knights. You get 3 of them in a squad. I wonder if you can up it. Let's have a look. You can get 6 of them in a squad. You probably don't want to, but you can. They can turbo boost, but you can't advance and charge, so you probably wouldn't worry about that. 12-inch move. They're okay. What's their melee weapons? Just close combat weapons? Can you give them something else? I feel like you... Oh, no, that's Bike Squad. Fuck that noise, man. I didn't want Bike Squad. I didn't say Bike Squad, you stupid bastard. I said Black Knights. Let's have a look at this again. The Plasma Talons, Black Knight close combat weapons are slightly better. Abilities, Knights of Caliban. Each time unit is selected to fight. If it made a charge, move this turn. Till the end of the phase, melee weapons equipped by models in this unit of anti-monster 4+ and anti-vehicle 4+. That's good, but obviously it's important to note that they're only damage 1. But they do have a 5+ available save. Yeah, you'd probably... I mean, you might go for the Ravenwing Black Knights, but are there do you see those land speeders that could work here as well? Vehicle. Land speed Vengeance 120. I think that's it. 115. Cheapest way to do this is with the Black Knights, it would seem. We got the command squads.
Reporting for duty, sir.
I wonder if they're under... I wonder if they're under Ravenwing Command Squad. There you go, 120. So yeah, just the basic Black Knights, man. Basic Black Knights would work. Ravenwing Command Squad's quite nice as well. What else? But what can actually ride a bike in this army? It's probably just Chaplain on bike, isn't it? Chaplain on bike. Yeah, I think that's the only character on a bike now for the for Marines, which is fucking tragic, frankly. He is only 75 points, though. Raven Wing Command Squad. Let's have a look. Leader. Ah, they can attach to Raven Wing Black Knights. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Honor and Death. While this unit contains a Raven Wing champion, add 1 to the advance and charge rolls made for this unit. You can target this unit with heroic construction for 0 CP. So +1 to charge there. And you can return models. And does the Raven Wing champion count as a character who can take enhancements? Probably not. We'll see. I think you just take Outriders to keep your Raven Wing tax use possible. Yeah, how much are Outriders? It's a good point. It's a good point. How much are Outriders? I might be overcomplicating this. 80 points, so 10 points cheaper. Yeah. So, this feels like the only model that could take this. I feel like a chaplain on bike couldn't take this. So I feel like the only model that could take this is a Raven Wing champion in a Raven Wing command squad. That feels like the only one that could take it. Because it'll have the character keyword. Probably. I'm assuming, but I'm assuming. So, yeah. That's okay. But then obviously you've got to pay for the command squad. Command squad doesn't need to attach to anything though. Doesn't need to. It can just run around as 3 dudes with this. Yeah. Stalwart champion. Captain, chaplain, or lieutenant. While the Bears unit is not battle shocked, add 1 to the objective control characteristic models in the Bears unit. Chaplain on bike again. Chance there. I don't rate this one. I don't rate this one. And I love Battle Shock. But in an army that's probably going to be running around with fucking Brutalis Dreadnoughts and Raven Wing bikes, you're not going to be sneaking objectives away with a bit of OC. You're filling people in and holding objectives by the enemy being fucking dead. Yeah. I feel like that. This is for making Termes OC2. It's bad 25 points. Yeah, I mean, shall we, for a moment, chat, shall we compare Stalwart Champion, 25 points. Ooh, yes, very good. To Rejuvenating Swarm for 10 points. I know which one I would take every single fucking time over the other. You know what I mean? Fulgus Magna. Deathwing model only, once per battle at the end of your opponent's turn. If the bear's unit is not within engagement range or one or more enemy units, the bearer can use this enhancement. If it does, move the bear's unit to the battlefield and place it in strategic reserves. That is really strong. Ooh. Yeah, that is an auto include. Easily in an auto include, because, gentlemen, if you have this and your opponent goes first, it means that you could remove a big unit of Deathwing and deep strike them turn 1. Just like Grey Knights, just like Demons, just like Necron Hypercrypt. Wow. Wow. Oh, I'm feeling a little spicy. Okay. Like, this attachment was looking like decent. This detachment was looking decent until this came along, and now it's looking a little better than decent. Yeah. Okay, let's see what the stratagems can do for it. God, that's so good. Why can't my card enhancements do that? I'm just looking over at Drill Commander like, you stupid bastard. Oh, man. Okay, so we've got a let's go through the stratagems, and then let's look at the super chats. Actually, we've already got a couple of super chats. I'll do them quickly. So give me a second. I'll literally just jump out for a second. Jump out off this for a second. Just making some notes of timestamps of stream highlights for those of you that can't watch the full thing. So, Welky shitpost. First time here. In what way did you break the game? 2 new detachments came out, and they're good. They're really good. I want to say next big thank you to X, my boy! X, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Asking for a Space Marine buddy. Would you accept a 3 Marine mini diorama as a Primarch proxy? He doesn't like named characters, to be fair. Neither do I. Yes. Yes. 100% yes. Mini dioramas, like the best Lord Solars that I've seen for Imperial Guard are ones where it's like a command squad that's been built up of like a big rock and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. It's not even 100,000,000% yes. Yes. Not even a moment of doubt in my brain. Yes. That'd be cool as fuck. Yeah, 100%, man. I look forward to seeing what your mate comes up with. There we are. Also, big thank you to Travis. Thank you for this for subscribing on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get back into. Told you it was a quick one, boys. Let's get back into the this. All right. Stratagem number 1. So, the stratagems for this motherfucker. Overpowering exaction. Command phase or the start of the fight phase. 1 adept starters unit from your army. Select 1 enemy unit with engagement range of your unit. That enemy unit must take a battleshot test. When doing so, if your unit has the Death Wing or Raven keywords, check 1 for the results. Okay. I mean, it's like the other one, isn't it? It's like this one. So that's just the fight phase. 1 minute. So that's just the fight phase. Battle shot. What's this one? Command phase or fight phase? So it's technically slightly better. Russell W, everything goes to the walls now. That's not true. You're literally just... Russell W, you're fucking with him. You're literally fucking with him. So, not everything goes through walls. Although every faction seems to be getting access to some kind of thing that does. You can do it if they fail the charge or stand still. I suppose it is your opponent's command phase as well, maybe? It triggers the fallback from the detachment rules. Ah. Very, very good. Ben, you have a ginormous brain. You have a ginormous brain. So you play it in your opponent's command phase and be like, fall back, bitch, I dare you. Yeah. So it's that makes me think it's okay. Not great, but it's okay. It's if you've got a CP to spare, it's worth a punt, I suppose. We've got Arm of Contempt, amazing. I mean, it's just good, right? Arm of Contempt is just fucking good. Not much to say about it. It's just really, 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 really good. Strength and Unity. Fight phase. Just after an enemy unit has selected its targets. Target. One Adept Astartes unit from your army that was selected as the target of one or more of the attacking unit's attacks. So any unit. Any. Effect. If that enemy unit is within engagement range of one or more Ravenwing units from your army until the end of the phase, each time a model in that unit makes an attack, subtract 1 from the hit roll. If the enemy unit is within engagement range of one or more Deathwing units from your army until the end of the phase, each time model in that enemy unit makes an attack. If the strength characteristic of that attack is greater than the toughness characteristic of the target, subtract 1 from the wound roll. Right. So if they're in engagement range of a Ravenwing, it's -1 to hit. If they're in engagement range of a Deathwing, it's -1 to wound. A unit can't be targeted by this and the Arc Contempt stratagem in the same phase. Okay. It actually, for 1 CP, I like it. I mean, you should be getting a Ravenwing and a Deathwing unit in anyway, so you're getting the +2 to your charge, right? You should be doing that anyway. So, when your opponent flaps back, whichever unit they target, you're just like, -1 to hit, -1 to wound. Whoa. For 1 CP, if you're doing what you should be doing anyway, it's worth it. And for 1 CP, here's the thing. For 1 CP, even if it was... For 1 CP, even if you haven't got it set up perfectly, maybe it's later in the game. For 1 CP, it's been like -1 to hit me in combat. -1 to wound me in combat. Because let's say the Ravenwing are all dead later in the game. Or the Deathwing didn't make the charge. Whatever. Still, -1 to hit. -1 to wound. Very good to combat fights first. Yeah, exactly. You go charging into those bloody plague bastards, and they're like, oh, look at me, I've got a character that's going to be fight first. And you're like, -1 to hit, -1 to wound. I like it. I like it. It's good, even if you don't have the double doozy of Ravenwing and Deathwing. It's just good. It's amazing with it, but it's good even without it. And you can't. And I like how they've been a little bit restricted with it. But like, you can't have that and -1 AP, you mad bastards. Knights of Iron. Movement phase or charge phase. One Ravenwing unit from your army until the end of that phase. Each time a model in your unit makes a normal, advance, or charge move, it can move horizontally through terrain features. Oh, damn. Oh, no. That's quite good. Oh. I mean, I'm not complaining, because obviously Guard is getting ours later, and we're getting it on fucking, like, Baneblades and shit, but... Oh, damn. Well, maybe not Baneblades, probably be Squadron. Baneblades probably still won't have Squadron for some mad reason, so, but still. Oh, damn. I mean, anything. Movement wins games. You've heard me say that a lot tonight. Movement wins games. This is good movement. And allows you set up... yeah, that lets you go through walls with a W. Was that? Did they go through walls? It is, but not every unit can do it all the time. Which is what you were saying before. Or at least... alluding to. Well, W is the GW spy, maybe. Maybe that's what's happening in 11th edition. Maybe. You've given the game away. This is just obviously good because you could just. It's good for 2 reasons. So it's obviously good because it allows you to get your charges off better. So if you've got a Ravenwing unit and a Deathwing unit staged behind a wall, you can send your Ravenwing unit in first, then send your Deathwing unit in. Of course, right? The other thing that's important to remember is it is just in the movement phase. So you could take a large unit of Ravenwing or a Ravenwing unit of some variety, and you could just use it to go from one ruin to the next. We've talked about dense terrain like WTC and UKTC. I mean, do we still have our picture from before? We do. So If you let me get rid of the fried egg. Right, there we go. So this is obviously not Raven Wing, this is Death Guard. But if you had, again, a Raven Wing unit, it could very easily, rather than going round here and maybe not making it, it could very easily go here and then just go, boop. Oh, you cannot see me. The angle, you know, like I'm going to tuck. You could probably tuck, because I bet the Raven Wing are on smaller bases, you know. I bet Raven Wing let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. Games Workshop. Let's have a look. Yeah, there you go. That is so naughty, but technically correct. Look at this. No giant oversized bases. They are on those are 25 mil wide bases, aren't they? They're not even 32 mil wide. I actually have some of those. Somewhere. 1 minute. I can tell you right now. Yeah, here you go. I have them right here. I think there's a 25 mil wide. Measure it to a casting base. Yeah. So those bases are 25 mil wide. Now you tell me, good sirs, kind sirs, you tell me, how many of those motherfuckers could you get stacked up in cover safely? How many of those could you get in there? That's... You could have them stacked up. You could probably fit a full squad. You could probably fit 9 bikes in there. A full Raven Wing, a full Black Knight squad with a command squad. And that's a small ruin. That ain't a big fucking ruin, boys. That's a small ruin. You could go bang, bang to there. And then next turn, movement phase, whoop. Because they're fast as fuck, right? They're 12-inch move. Ben, so you can't 1-inch screen Black Knights? Nope. You can't 1-inch screen Black Knights. If you are an inch away from the wall, you're just over an inch away from the wall, they can get through the wall. Yeah. Mad, but true. Yeah. So those are 25 mil fucking bases on those Black Knights. And you'd be doing nothing wrong. You'd be absolutely fucking legal to be bang through there, bang through there. And you could do that three times. They're not expensive. I was looking at them before, lads. I mean, they're not expensive at all. Raven Wing Black Knights are 90 points for 3, so obviously 180 points for 6, and the Raven Wing Command Squad is 120 points. Now that's 300 points. To be fair, 300 points. But you don't, if you maxed out on them, you're looking at 900 points. I mean, it's easily achievable if you wanted to go all in on it. So yeah, they can. You can still go in ruins, even if you're cavalry. You can still hide here. You just can't go through, unless I'm very mistaken on rules. Cavalry, anything could enter this base. Anything can enter this big base like this. It's just you can't go through the walls unless you're infantry or beasts. So yeah, that's really good. Really good when you take into account how large you can make Black Knight units and how small the bases are. I mean, again, the likelihood is you're going to take a Raven Wing tax, but it doesn't need to be a tax. You wouldn't necessarily go all in again, you wouldn't necessarily go all in on like 900 points worth of maxed out Raven Wing squads, but one squad. One squad, 300 points. That's a fucking combo that you could slot into this new attachment. That's gonna catch people out. Just move, next turn, bang. And it's if we go back to here for a second, it's not just if we just remove some of this lines here. That's us thinking about this offensively as well. Remember, you do have to like take and hold objectives. If you have a unit of guardsmen here and they move out to take this objective, and they're a unit of Ravenwing here, they're going to come in and fuck you up on that objective because they can just come straight through that now. There's none of this, oh, they're going to come round the side. They might not make it, because if you're like, if I get rid of some of the wiggles, so there's none of this anymore of they've got to come round the side. And now, and if you're just sort of towing on the objective here, it's quite a long charge. It's none of that now. It's 12 inches forward. I'm going to get you. Then I still think you take at least one of your allies because the 18-inch advance seems nice staging while the Black Knights go in turn 2. Yeah, I agree. I think there's many ways to crack this egg and to make this omelette. Many ways. There's going as light as possible on Ravenwing, try and boost up the Deathwing as much as possible, which is obviously very valid because the Ravenwing don't do a huge amount of damage. It's a whole bunch of Strength 5, AP -2, 1 damage attacks, you know? So, they're definitely more anti-infantry, sort of chaff clearing kind of bastards. Or bully units, 100%. But, it's one of those where, or you could go more in on the Ravenwing. You know what I mean? So it's important not to overstate it. And again, but I think the way of looking at this is you don't necessarily go, as we said, 900 points of Deathwing. You could do that, but I think if you're smart, what you do is you take a couple of Ravenwing units, 2 or 3 cheap Ravenwing tax units, and then you have this one. You have the one big squad. The one. Go. The one goer. Yeah. Could be good for movement blocking, potentially. Potentially. Yeah, you could take a big unit of Raven. I mean, think about this. This has just occurred to me. Think about this. Stay, turn 1. One second, guys. I've got a bloody hair on my mouse. There we go. Turn 1, you stage yourself here. They can't see you. Turn 2, you just let's say my Chimera's here, and I'm like, okay, this is what I did turn 1. I'll move up to here. Well, do you know what you do in your turn 2 with the Ravenwing Knights? You go, whether it's a big squad or a little squad, you go, whoop, and you three Ravenwing Knights will block that off, and no Chimeras are getting through there. Oh no, I'm move blocked. I can't get the objective, or I can't come out here to get on the objective. I have to get my guardsmen out. Oh, well, now my guardsmen are going to get fucking splattered. Obviously, all these wiggly red lines are kind of silly, but you get the point, right? It's a move. It's infinitely flexible. It's infinitely flexible. And do you know why? Because it's movement. And movement wins games. Anything that boosts movement is very, very powerful. Okay. Moving on, though. We've flogged that to death. What do we got next? I want to say Illuminating Fire. Your shooting phase just after a Ravenwing unit from your army selected as targets. That Ravenwing unit. Effect. Select one unit within 12 inches of your unit that was selected as a target of one or more attacks. Until the end of the phase, each time a friendly death unit makes an attack that targets that enemy unit, add 1 to the wound roll. All Dreadnoughts count as Deathwing. All Dreadnought. That probably includes... It probably includes Brutalis. Chat will have to let me know. It fucking certainly includes Redemptors. And those Redemptor plasma cannons are already off the fucking chain. Let's have a look. Vehicle. Ballistus Dreadnought. Keywords. The Ballistus Dreadnought, it does have Deathwing. I've just checked. +1 to wound on those strength 12 las cannons. That's quite nice. +1 to wound on those cracked missiles. Even nicer. Means that they're not going to be... That means they're actually good at dealing with vehicles. Redemptor Dreadnought. Where are you? You bastard. Redemptor! Hello. Heavy onslaught Gatling cannon. Don't really care about that. Why don't we have a cheeky gander at your big plasma cannon? Ooh, misses. Why can't I find it? Okay, bang. Vehicle. Macroplasma incinerator. Macroplasma incinerator. D6 1 shot. Strength 9. AP -4. 4 damage. 3 damage. 3 damage. Oh. Oh. Is there anything else Deathwingy that's good at shooting? Hellblast with Azrael? Do they count? So Repulsive Executioner will love this too, and Land Raiders. I mean, are they Deathwing? Are Land Raiders Deathwing? That's mad if they are. I'm gonna look now. Land Raider. They are! Okay, Land Raiders are Deathwing. Okay, what about Repulsors? This is fucking bonkers. What is a Deathwing? There's so much stuff that's Deathwing. I've only been looking at this through the lens of fucking Terminators. There's a lot of other stuff that's Deathwing in here. Fucking Repulsor Executioner is... He's only 200 bloody points. 220, something like that. It's still very cheap. Is Azrael Deathwing? Epic Hero? Surely Azrael isn't Deathwing. He is! No way! I thought Azrael was like Greenwing. Oh my god. So Azrael plus Hellblasters. Oh my god. Right, how much is a bloody Hellblaster these days? Right, Hellblasters, Plasma Incinerator. Strength 2 shots each at 24-inch range. Not rapid fire, just always 2 shots each. Assault. Movement wins games. Strength 8, AP -3, 2 damage. And you can have 10 of them in a squad. So that's 20 shots. Wow. 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 They shared them keywords. Wow. This is surprisingly, possibly the most powerful stratagem. I mean, I think Knights of Iron is most powerful just because of the potential of movement. But for pure damage dealing, this is huge. This is huge. It affects so much. To be fair, it only affects 1 unit a turn. But wow. If you absolutely need a motherfucker dead, except no substitute, then the AK Illuminating Fire. Jeez. Yeah, that affects a lot. I need to go back through this and think what else is going to affect Deathwing. That one, not so much. I mean, the Dreadnoughts, yeah. Running around with Brutalis Dreadnoughts and stuff. But I think the Redemptor Dreadnoughts are really strong as well. What can Azrael join, though? What can Azrael join? Oh, let's have a look at this. What can Azrael join? That actually... Azrael having that is big. Epic Hero. Azrael. Who the fuck can he lead? I need to know what Azrael can lead, boys. Ah, there you go. Assault Intercessors, Blade Guard, Hellblaster Squad, Infernus Squad, Intercessor Squad, Stern Guard Veteran Squad, Tactical Squad, Inner Circle Champions as well. Is it stupid to think the Infernus Squad might be better? Want to win on the Flamers? Probably not. Probably much better going on the Hellblasters, but if they're cheap, they are very cheap, Infernus. They'd be dashed, isn't it? Be funny to try it once, but no, I don't think so. Jesus Christ, man. Wait, the Land Raider with the stupid flamer? What about the Vindicator? I don't know. The Land Raider with the stupid flamer will be +1 to wound, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I presume. I will check. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups, after all, right? So Land Raider Redeemer is Deathwing. Yeah. So we're speaking of flamers. You wouldn't put it on the Infernus Marines, but 2d6 plus 6. Strength 6, AP -2, 2 damage. Ignores cover, automatically hitting shots with +1 to wound. That is insane. That you are going to burn tanks to death. That is an average of 14 things. You're winning on 4s, 7 wounds, AP2, 8 damage. Maybe it's not as great as I thought. I think the Hellblasters is it. I think whoever said Hellblasters deserves a big medal. A big medal. Yeah, the Hellblasters, that's the one. How much are they again? Let me just double remind myself. It's somewhat expensive for a full squad. You will be looking at 230 points, but it's only the same price as a what do you call it? As a Land Raider or something. How much? What's the ability of the Repulsor? Hang on, does the Repulsor give you like rerolls to wound if you jump out of it or something mad? I'm looking at it now. Right, Repulsor basic. Emergency combat embarkation. No, that just lets you get back inside it, I think, which is alright. What about Repulsor Executioner? That one might be a little bit spicier. Repulsor Executioner. No, there's nothing like that. It mustn't be a thing. Mustn't be a thing. Okay. Wow. That's good. Yeah, that's really strong. So literally, Azrael with 10 Hellblasters. 230 points for the Hellblasters. Plus how much for Azrael? 115. It's not even expensive, boys. It's 345 points. Slap one of those in your army. Bosh. Slap one of those big big Raven Wing squads in your army. Another 300 and something points. You're looking at about 700 points. And you've got 2 tasty combos in there right away. And you're getting some decent bodies in the list as well. Still 30. If you're an elite fucking duder, there's still 1,300 points left. I mean, still plenty of points left over for some cheap ass fucking like ATVs because they count as Raven Wing. Plus some Deathwing Knights. It's plenty to play with there. You've already got 2 combos. You've already got 2 damage dealers in your fucking list. You've already got 2 spicy boys in your list right there. You wouldn't need to go all in on doing damage elsewhere. You've already got it sorted out. You'd be fine. Yeah, man. Wowzers trousers. Okay. Last stratagem, then we'll catch you on Super Chats, okay? So I want to say a huge thank you. Not huge thank you. I want to say Inescapable Wrath. 2 CP. Ooh, 2. When, at the end of your opponent's charge phase, target one Deathwing infantry or Deathwing walker unit from your army that's in 6 inches of one or more enemy units and will be eligible to declare a charge against one or more of those enemy units if it were your charge phase. Your unit now declares a charge that only targets one or more of those enemy units. You resolve that charge. Note that even if this charge is successful, your unit does not receive any charge bonus this turn. So close to being good. I mean, it's like an extra heroic intervention, right? So you could heroic intervene, and then you could also inescapable wrath. Yeah. It's okay. People say it's nuts. Am I underselling it? Chat, convince me. Am I underselling it? Ben is Mordian, single target from your army, the whole Dark Angel army with Deathwing. Let's have a look. No, you can only illuminating fire one enemy unit. Target that enemy unit. It doesn't require them to have chat. Well, Aria, don't worry, I've not missed you, mate. We'll just literally wrap this up. A couple of minutes, and then going through all my super chats, right? But little mini thank you now, but I'll get to you in a minute. But doesn't need to be an enemy that charged that turn. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, no. GW, no. Oh, no. It's just clicked. It's just fucking twigged. Oh, man. So at the end of your opponent's charge phase, if you are within 6 inches of a Deathwing infantry or Deathwing walker unit, you can charge him. Oh, wow. This just broke the game. That is fucked, man. Any more that I'm saying? This attachment is meh. Fucking hell, man. Oh, man. Wow. So it's like, so going back to this example, we keep using, yes, so much for Quillans, exactly, Mending Man. So going back to this example here, oh, look at this. Look at this, right? We keep using this. This is of course one example, but I keep coming back to this because it's just the screenshot I've got available. But look at this. I stage a unit of Deathwing behind here. If my opponent is careless and comes within 6 inches of that wall, which, I mean, that would probably get you up to about there. Like that, maybe. That's that's pretty safe. Pretty safe, you know, if you've got someone tucked in that corner. Oh, look, you've moved on to the objective. I'm going to charge you. Or you have got simply, or you've got the case of, well, I will park my unit on the objective here. And you better hope that when you come with my super tough Deathwing Knights, unkillable Deathwing Knights, and you better hope that if you come onto this objective, that you kill me. You don't, I'm going to charge you. It makes a big zone of don't come near me. It reminds me very much of that scene from V for Vendetta when it's like, the only thing we have in common, Mr. Creedy, is we're both about to die. Bollocks. We've swept this place. You've got nothing but your knives and your fancy karate gimmicks. We've got guns. No, what you have is bullets. And the hope that once you run out of bullets, then I'm dead. Because if you're not, you're going to be killed by the time I've reloaded. Or something, you get it, right? Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Commander HHL! That's it! I'm out. I'm going to go and play Conflict 47 with Tiki. Ah! Yeah, man. Yeah. Least easy to play around. Just don't end within 6 inches of death with infantry. But firstborn suck over sneak, and you have to end within 6 inches of death with infantry if they're on objectives. Yeah, you can potentially play around it, but I mean, you could squat on this objective here. And what's important to remember is these objectives are what, like 6 inches across, roughly? No, they're a bit more. Because it's 3 inches either side. So objectives are just over 6 inches wide. They're like 7.5 inches wide. So it's yeah. I mean, TJ, just don't put your ball on the table. You can't lose. I love it. But if you're on objective, the enemy comes with more SC but doesn't charge. You can kill them and they won't take your objective. Exactly. Exactly. It's very, very, very strong. It's very strong. That is that is phenomenal, boys. I don't think there's a bad stratagem here. I wouldn't even say this is a bad one because it plays into your army rules. It was met until someone pointed out that it plays to your army rules. Armed Contempt's obviously good. Strength and Unity is obviously good. Knights of Iron is amazing. Illuminating Fire is amazing. And Inescapable Wrath is absolutely game-breaking. That, I kid you not, boys, that's meta-changing. If you want to see the meta change before your eyes, that is meta-changing. That one stratagem right there is meta-changing. It's huge. It's huge. We're only 2 days in. We're only 2 days into Grotmus, and we've had 2 detachments here, which I think are arguably strong. Are arguably broken, definitely very strong. Like, the enhancements here, like, think about it. This enhancement is fucking bonkers. Oh my god. Oh no, thank god. Oh, thank god. I thought you could put that on Azrael. You can't. Thank fuck he's a named character. After it's like, I'm not having turn 1 Deep Dragon Hellblasters diddling my asshole. I'm not having it. So, if you look through this, it's like this. I mean, this alone would be good, but then you get this little situational bonus. That's nice. That's good for 15 points. Slap that on a captain. Just start slapping people in the face. That's okay. It's alright. It's okay. For 15 points, I'll take it. Stalwart Champion. That's the only bad one. Fulgus Magna. Amazing. So we've got strong army rule here. 2 decent enhancements. 1 very good one. And then every single stratagem is good to amazing. It's really, yeah. Holy shit. And don't forget, you still get Oath of Moment, don't you? Just for being a Space Marine. It's not, or is it just Gladius that gets Oath of Moment? I don't think it is. I think Gladius gets the 3 combat doctrines. You still have Oath of Moment. You have all of this plus Oath of Moment. I believe. Chat will correct me though, before I fully commit to that hot take. What is so strong about this is the combos are so we've worked out, we've sort of unlocked this in, what, like, looking at this for about an hour, tops. The combos are so, like, obviously good. Yeah. It's missing more damage versus Gladius, but has more potential in other areas. Yeah. I don't even know if it is missing more damage in comparison to Gladius. Being able to give 10 Hellblasters with Azrael +1 to wound is super good. Like, super good. Yeah. Yes. It's the combos are obvious, and it's not, and not every. The combos are obvious, and I would say the majority of it is not situational. Yeah. That's it. Chat. So based on this, based on what you've seen today, what rating out of 10 do you give the Lion's Blade Task Force? What rating out of 10 do you give it? I'm going to give it... I want to give it another 8 out of 10. I want to go for another 8 out of 10. I'm sorry. I want to go for another 8. I want to go for another 8. I mean, I want to go... Maybe I'm wrong. Crazy, call me crazy, and I'll happily, you know, eat my hat. If I'm wrong and wrong, I'll admit it. If I'm wrong and wrong, I'll admit it. But I almost think this one's better than the Death Guard one, and I thought the Death Guard one was very good. I thought the Death Guard one was very. I thought, I thought the Death Guard one was fucking tasty. I feel like this one's better. And let me tell you where that's coming from. I have the same feeling about this detachment and all of the potentials that it had, all of the potential that it has, as I did about Chaos Cult. When I can't quite place my finger on it, but there's enough hints that I'm like, something's calling to me that this is big. That makes sense? Something like, a lot of people are saying this is trash. A lot of people are saying it's mid. A lot of people are saying it's not very good. I'm looking at this and I'm getting a similar feeling to when I saw Chaos Cult. And everyone said Chaos Cult was the shittest one. Everyone. Like, not to dunk on them too much, but just to use them as an example. We had big brains, like Art of War, who were like, oh, well, there's always one meme detachment, isn't there? And this is it. And I was looking at it and going, I don't think it's a fucking meme. I don't think it's a fucking meme, boys. I don't think it's a fucking meme. If I was to say one thing that's making it not a 10 out of 10 for me, it's that if all of your Raven Wing units die, it sort of turns your army off. If all of your Raven Wing units die, it kind of turns your army rule off, which is kind of shitty. And so I think that could be that. I will hold my hands up and say I think that could be its Achilles heel. But so far, people are giving it 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, a few 9 out of 10s. Commander HHL even went with an 11 out of 10. Yeah. It could be amazing. It could end up being one of those attachments that it's just too many moving parts to bother with. Go for something simpler. Firstborn suck Oversteed. I can't wait for the Guard Recon attachment to have Scout Stealth on all regiment. But no, Firstborn, the Death Guard community has reliably informed me that their detachment is mid as fuck. Reliably. Yes, I am poking fun at Aiden, but that's because I love him. Alright. Alright. Chat. let's go back to here for a moment. Okay. We've got a few super chats that need to... We've got a few very generous super chats that need to be done. So let's go through these quickly. Firstly, I want to say a big thank you to Travis Tennant for subscribing on YouTube. Secondly, I want to say a big thank you to Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you very much for your super chat, sir. Is GW responding to the need for a bigger table and more room for more models by 1, units that can go through walls, and 2, smaller bases? Wouldn't that by default create a more dynamic playing map? So Anthony Williams, you make a very good point, and absolutely games of 40k should be played on bigger boards than what they are on. But they won't change that. Because they already used to get games of 40k before 9th edition were played on 6x4 tables. And then they downgraded them. That's 6 foot by 4 foot. What's that, like 72 inches by 48 inches? And they downgraded them to the 60 inches by 44, essentially taking a foot or a foot off or more in general. So if GW went back to bigger tables, it would be a admittance that it was a mistake. And GW doesn't like to admit that they make mistakes. So you're absolutely right. They should go back to bigger tables. I have been playing 40k on a few times recently on bigger tables, and it's felt much, much better. Hopefully, they do go back. I would praise them for it. They should do. Alright, I want to say a big thank you next to Rexaboy. Have you seen the Problem with Warhammer video? I have not. Is it on YouTube? The Problem with Warhammer 40k, is that it? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Right, so right. I don't need to watch this video to know that it's going to be really, really fucking bad. Okay? It's going to be really fucking bad. All I need to do is click. All I need to do is see the thumbnail. I wonder if this is going to be a well thought out. I want the thumbnail, bitch. Don't give me a shitty video. Fuck off. Just want your bloody thumbnail. Ah, fuck you. I don't want it. Fuck off then. I don't, yeah. Oh. I also know. The thing is though, that this guy has definitely achieved probably exactly what he wanted to achieve. Let's have a look. Wait, what? He's got 1.2 million subscribers. No fucking way. What? Okay. I thought that this guy was going to be some dude with like a few thousand subscribers that had decided that the best way to get big was to make some really controversial video, and that it succeeded because the likes of, you know, fucking Arch have jumped on it and stuff. But no, it turns out that this motherfucker just decided that he did not want to have 1.2 million subscribers. Yeah, it's bait. It's definitely bait, man. I mean, but the guy doesn't need the bait. I mean, look at it. He's getting 800,000, 300,000, 700,000. Motherfucker does not need the bait. Motherfucker does not need the bait. Yeah. So, unless his whole channel is bait, you can see we're not, by the way, we're not taking sides here, because truly I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. But you can see, obviously, he's definitely going for a bit of bait here, because some people like Elon Musk, some people don't like Elon Musk, right? Fair to say. And so obviously he's going like, you know, he's shitting on, you know, some stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Well, that's quite a shit video. I don't even need to watch it, man. Like, hey, you know what? You know what, man? I feel like I should put my old thumbnail back up. You guys know the one from the Midwinter Minis video. Because I took that down because I was told by people it was too far. Everyone said you went too far with that thumbnail. Too far. And I thought it was great. I thought it was funny as fuck. I didn't think it was that big a deal. I thought it was, you know, a little spicy. Let's get the spicy meatballs going. But after seeing that motherfucker's thumbnail, I'm like, I didn't go far enough. I should have put a mustache on Guy's face. Oh man. Oh man. There we go. I'll probably take a look at that. To be fair, I'll probably take a look at it. You know, I'll jump on the bait train. I'm a master baiter. I'll jump on the bait train. I'll unashamedly jump on the bait train. I think he has a tail, Abby. Love it, Ajax. Love it. Okay, I want to say next. Let's see what we've got here. I want to say next. Rex wants to say thank you for letting me. It's too long for stream. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm doing it off. I'll do it off. I'll do it tomorrow. Something like that. Want to say next big thank you to Walario, my boy. Walario, my boy! Thank you so much for not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit. Walario, thank you very much for your patience. I know I said I'd get you in 5 minutes, and it's taken me 20. So please, lambast me, chat. Lambast me. If you missed it, Walario came in and dropped not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships. 50. That's a whole god. Oh shit, there comes another company. Oh my god. Walario, we are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. Get on 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. Oh. Mate. Everyone in chat, get those 07s flowing. You guys know the drill. Get those 07s flowing. I think we can all agree that 50 memberships is a lot of support. It's a big deal. It's fantastic support, not only for the channel, but also for the community. Because more members, bigger community, better. But also, I think it deserves... let's get some extra fucking salutes going. Get some salutes going. Spam those emojis. We've got 150 people in right now. Just fucking spam them. Because this is not the first time Walario's done it. It's his goddamn signature move. He always comes in and donates memberships very, very, very generously. So, let's just take a moment... Let's not fucking normalize it. It's not fucking normal. It's fucking incredible. Okay? So let's not fucking get complacent about this. Let's make a big fucking deal out of it. And let's do fucking loads of 07s, wank him off, or the whole fucking 9 yards. Walario, you crazy, beautiful son of a bitch. Thank you for all of your memberships. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. And for keeping us fresh stocked with many, 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 many new conscripts. I know many people in this community owe it to you for giving them their first taste of that MG membership and the Discord and all the other perks that it comes with it. Thank you, man. You've had a proper impact, a proper positive impact on this channel, on this community. And I want to say thank you, bud. All right. Okay. My God. A number of gifted memberships to surpass Metal Gear. But seriously, Walario, thank you, man. Thank you. All right. One more super chat coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. The double support. Double support, Ed Bailey. You mad bastard.
You heard me. I said
First
creep.
super chat. Come on, buy Sharp's command or Tim will come down to the basement and not feed me any toad fluff and pop out my kneecaps and then waterboard me. Ed Bailey, I never waterboard you. Ed Bailey, thank you so much. And thank you for the reminder. Gentlemen, we have got a few channel sponsors and stuff now, affiliate links, all of that good stuff. Warlord Games for bolt action, Element Games for all your 40k old world needs. We've got Noble Knight Games in the US. Look, if you are going to buy yourself some models anyway, and you want to get the models you're going to get, maybe at a discount because they're third-party retailers, then check out the description, check out the links down in the description below. It's a great way of supporting the channel and get the models you were going to get anyway. If you find a better deal elsewhere, of course, I understand, boys. But if you want to check them out, do me a favor, that'd be fantastic. Also for Element, I've got a referral code, which can save you even more money in the long run. There we go. Ed Bailey, thank you for reminding me. I also want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey for another super chat. Holy poop on a twig. I found Mordian's OnlyFans. Dat ass. You found my OnlyFans. I don't have a fucking OnlyFans. Do I? Not that I remember. Unless Mrs. Mordian has been uploading pictures that I'm not aware of. Oh man, dude, thank you for the support, man. I love it. Oh my god, I've just seen this in the MG Discord. Ibram God, sir, a second toe pick is in the MG Discord server. That is so bad. It's so clever, but it's so bad. Holy shit, boys. What's this? Oh, that's for the reaction, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Ed Bailey, you're back. Ed Bailey, thank you for the support, man. I want to say big thank you to X, my boy. X, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Hobby progress in stream discussion. Any love for a fob? I admit that I never realized how damn nice the fob is. A classic field artillery piece. I love it. I wish it's good in the codex. Dude, me too, man. And there's much love for the fob, especially when you get a bloody artillery scope. That's so cool. Nice. Really, really good effort, man. Really, really good effort. Camo netting. The camo netting, the artillery scope. Mate, that is just awesome. Really, really, really good. Oh, you're definitely making me want to paint my fobs up. Yeah. I've got 3 of them, you know. I really should get them painted, shouldn't I? Yeah. They're really good. Thank you for your support, and thank you for inspiring me to paint my own fobs, man. I need to get on it. You've shamed me, but in a good way. I've had those fobs for 2 years now. I've still not fucking painted them. It's crazy how quickly it goes by. Alright, next I want to say a big thank you to Fun Jacob! Fun Jacob, thank you so much for the super chat. Call me Voldemort because I'm back! What happened? Dude, firstly, thanks for support. Secondly, good to have you back. Thirdly, GW released 2 new detachments. GW is releasing a new detachment every single day of December. For 1 for each army, and then I think like Marines are getting like 4 because you know obviously they are. But maybe it's someone else is getting more. But they're getting like 30 detachments, all right? 31 detachments. The first one was Death Guard. Army-wide stealth on all, sorry, for their infantry, army-wide stealth, and everyone gets a 5+5-inch scout move as well. And then you have unkillable characters, and you can put lone operative on like entire units of like Terminators. Yeah, so the Death Guard one's strong, and then the Dark Angel, which everyone is saying is a bit rubbish, is actually really, really good. You can give 10 Hail Blasters +1 to wound. You can have whole squads of bikes like moving through fucking walls now. Add +2 inch to all of your charges for your Deathwing units, and pretty much everything you want is going to be Deathwing. Yeah, it's so dark, and we're only 2 days in. This is what people are forgetting. We're 2 days in. 2 days. A lot more to go. There's a lot more to go. God. Right. Now, gentlemen, we only have time for. We don't. So, gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you or upset you, but I don't think we've got time for the metadata. But don't worry. Don't worry. We'll do it tomorrow. This is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. Chat, I've still got one more thing I want to talk about. I want to talk about the life cycle of a 40k edition. Was he just doing blow? No. I have a really big nose, D-Bones, and it's basically always drippy. Look, it's a big. Look at my big nose holes. There you go. Look, it's my bridge of my nose is totally there. It's totally solid. I just have a really sniffly nose, so I'm constantly like very annoying. There you go. Sadly, I'm already fucking riddled with fucking like ADHD and stuff like that. Probably. My parents were boomers, so they wouldn't get me diagnosed because they thought I'd get held back in school. So that's how I grew up. But I don't need fucking Colombian marching powder just to fucking be full of beans all the time. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Was he just doing Roman nose? Yeah, I've got a big Roman nose. Me, my brother, and my dad all got big snozzes. Fun Jacob, Jesus Christ, what? People think Dark Game's doing a good one. Yeah, Fun Jacob, I think that most people are... To quote a very famous meme, to paraphrase a very famous meme, and I am going to use a word that might upset some people here, but just know I'm only using it. I'm covering my ass a little bit, but just know I'm only using it as part of the joke. Okay? So, don't lambast me. Warhammer is by the people, for the people, of the people. But the people are retarded. That's basically... People will look at something and go, that's shit. And then it's not. People thought that... Put it this way, right? Put it this way. People like Coldplay and vote for the Nazis. Can't trust people. That's it. That's it. Can't trust people. People, what a bunch of bastards. There you are. Will still be life cycle of 40k summer 2025. 11th edition is being released, and now there will some come time in March, April. I think you're right. I keep saying it. I think it's coming. I think it's coming. So what? But what I was going to say before I said my rather inappropriate joke. I'll do the metadata tomorrow, so we'll have a nice metadata stream tomorrow, and then Wednesday I'll do a Warlord Wednesday, and we'll do the after action report from the tournament. There we go. Which I know means we'll miss out on a gaming stream, but there's going to be... I'm not too worried about that, because the gaming streams are always a bit of fun, And I'll be doing lots and lots of gaming and hanging out with you guys and whatnot. And doing a few chill streams later in December. So it'll be okay.
Sir, yes, sir.
So don't worry, the gaming streams aren't going anywhere, but it's just been a couple of weeks where we've had something else to do instead. Warlord Wednesday streams, though. That's kind of cool. But like I said, I want to talk about the life cycle of 40k in a minute. So, Bradley Williams! Bradley Williams, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir, for becoming a channel member! Hey! Welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Thank you, mate, for doing your part, sir. Amazing. I also want to say a big thank you to James! Or Jimbo, only one. Thank you so much for your super chat, sir. Jimbo, there's no message attached to the super chat. If you were just supporting for the sake of supporting, that's amazing. Thank you very much. If there was meant to be a message attached, just put it down in regular chat right now and I will keep an eye out for it. James, damn my super chat process, but didn't let me comment. Just put it down in regular chat now, mate. I'll keep an eye out for it and I'll read it out the moment it pops up. Go as long and in depth as you need. There you go. James, Blow, who are you kidding? He can't afford that. He plays 40k. Exactly. We only have one soul-destroying hobby. There you are. Oh, look at me. I keep doing that thing with pens where it's like, whee! Well, you guys can't see it, but it's like, I did it before. I was doing this and I went, it fucking flew off. Anyway, riveting content. Mordian talks about his pen. Alright, so the life cycle of a Warhammer 40k edition. Let me
Backbone of the
take you
guard,
through it.
ready to serve.
Do you guys want some Mordian explains with paint? You guys love a bit of painty Mordian. I'll do some painty Mordian. James, yeah, it took the money and let me send it. I'm liking the Dark Age stuff. Can't wait for Guard and Votan. Oh yeah, dude, I'm loving the Dark Angel stuff. I'm thinking people are so quick. Just go, oh, it's got more than one moving part and doesn't do pure damage output. It's shit. That's what so many people are like, man. No damage output. It's like, are you okay? How many times do you need to get fucking filled in by someone whose army isn't massively into damage output before you fucking realise that there's more to this game than fucking damage output? Yeah. The Dark Angel stuff does look good. In the hands of with a bit of practice, in the hands of a good player, I think the Dark Angel stuff is going to be great. As for Guard and Votan, bro, I've no idea what to expect for Guard. No idea. I'm excited though. Even if it's a bit shit. I'm excited for it just because it'll give me some variety, something to run that's a little bit different, you know. Yeah, I'm really excited to try the Death Guard one out, you know. Really excited to try it out. I think, to be honest, I've been really looking forward to an excuse to running a pure Death Guard, pure infantry army. And I think I've kind of got my excuse to do that now. I want to, tournament report. There's 2 tournament reports that are in my head straight away. For the Death Guard one, I'd like to do 2. I'd like to do. So I took 50 plus Terminators to a tournament. And I'd like to do something with like, so I took 100 Death Guard models to a tournament or something like that. Because I've got the Plague Marines. And I do wonder if, I wonder if you could do like Plague Tide and be like, so I took 60 Plague Marines and 100 Poxwalkers to a tournament. I think you could probably do that. You wouldn't even need to take all 120. I think you wouldn't quite have the points to do what you wanted. Oh, you can't take it because Poxwalkers are only... They're not battle line, are they? So you could do like 60 Plague Marines, 60 Poxwalkers, and something like that. But yeah, that's what I'd like to see. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. And I've got the models. So yeah, you're going to want a few Blight Haulers. Yes, I think there's going to be a couple of... It's going to be a case of... I do probably like do a... I'd do the Mimi ones first, because I think the Mimi ones would get a few views. And then hopefully attract a few Death Guard players in, because I do like my Death Guard. And I'd love to engage with all the Death Guard community. And then I'd like to maybe, as part of like a 3-part trilogy, be like, okay, so I ran all the Terminators. Okay, I ran the Pure Horde. So now, third time's the charm. I thought I'd try and do it sensibly. So 2 me Mordians and a meta Mordian. Because I could do that over the course of like 3 RTTs or something. Because I go to quite a lot of them. I go to quite a lot of tournaments. Yeah, I have to see. I don't know if, you know, the last one would be the maybe. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously some people would give I think the first 2 would get more views. But if people wanted it, I could even do like the 3rd one as like a battle report. Try it out. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to try. I'm going to make a little note of that, actually. Tournament reports. 50 plus Burmese, Plague Tide or the Vile Tide or something like that. Yeah. Okay, got a member flex coming here from CJ. CJ, thank you for the 12-month member flex. X-Force baby. Thank you for supporting for a full year, you magnificent man. Thank you for doing your part. Nice to see some Factorio again. It's got Cady now. Yes, because you got asteroids and stuff. Love it. Definitely will be checking out some more Factorio. For sure. Yeah, definitely look into... I mean, I love Factorio, and my factory is exactly... I ended it at quite a nice point, so... Well, not ended, I paused it at quite a nice point, so I back. I might even I just play Factorio for me. You know what I mean? It would be cool to do a bit more of it, but might be able to do a little bit of stream stuff on it as well. We'll see. But yeah, I do love a good bit of Factorio, mate. Next, we'll say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Deathwatch are on the way back, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare thy bolters, thunderhammers, and silver cod pieces. It'll be like we never left the bottom meta. So, Lower Decks. I have some interesting news for you. Some very interesting news. I have spoken to my dearest brother recently, who used to play 40k all the time, but doesn't play 40k anymore. He's full bot action. Check his channel out. He's got a bot action channel, Scholar Progenium. And my brother has a huge Deathwatch army, big. And he actually, I didn't even ask him. He raised this to me. He said, I know Deathwatch is coming back. I'm not going to use my army. Would you like to buy it off me for a very reasonable price? And I was like, I would. So what I've said to him is I will buy it off him if Deathwatch, if the Deathwatch thing this in December comes out and it looks proper. And it doesn't look like... It looks like they're breathing life back into the detachment. I will be getting a Deathwatch army off him. If it looks like it's false hope. I probably won't bother because I don't want to spend money and invest money into an army which obviously ends up just being all legends, which would be bad. So we're gonna by beginning of next year there should be a channel Deathwatch army. I'm 90% gonna do it anyway, because
Reporting
I
for
kind of like the
duty,
idea of
sir.
running a Deathwatch Imperial Agents army, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear. There you go. So channel Deathwatch, it's all painted as well. So channel Deathwatch army incoming. Should be pretty cool. All right. You should have said X was a soon, bro. Well, I can't really do that because him and his missus are having a baby. So, in all fairness, even if I don't really need it, I'll probably be buying it off him as a way of, helping out a little bit. To be fair, I'll probably, if he ever needed anything, I'd help him out anyway, especially if he's got a kid on the way. But if it helps him out, I'll probably do it. Even if they squatted Deathwatch completely legends them and burned everything to the ground, I'd probably still do it just to help him out a bit. So yeah. All right. Lower decks. Yeah, Agents is so miserably shy. Deathwatch could be great again. Deathwatch are the best bit about Agents, but Agents. I know someone who's consistent at the moment, going consistently 4-on-1 with Agents at big GTs and super majors. I don't think they're as bad as they look. And the best bit of that is the Deathwatch. It's the Deathwatch plus all the cheap, shitty units he does for objectives. Yeah. All right. Big thank you to Luke for subscribing on YouTube. And now before we wrap the stream up, let's do a little bit of paint with Mordian. Let me close this 1 second. Okay. So I'm going to do this off the cuff, so we'll see how it goes. So, some of you here we go. Let me sort the chat box out, because this is kind of going to be the last big bit of the stream. Let's talk about the life cycle of Warhammer 40k, because every edition goes through a similar life cycle. And if you're new to 10th edition, then you might not be familiar with this life cycle. But if you're someone like me, who has no life, how can we kill that which has no life? Then if you've been in for a few editions now at this point, you start to notice certain patterns. You start to notice certain repetitions. And you start to realize that GW definitely operates to a formula, whether intentionally or unintentionally. They do say don't attribute to malice what could be down to stupidity, but it is alarmingly regular. Alarmingly regular. So, let's talk about the life cycle of a 40k edition. And we'll use paint because why the fuck not? It's a bit of fun. Bosh. So, let us start with a nice green box. So this here is going to represent the start of the edition. It's a nice launch box. Maybe this is going to be the start. Okay, it's probably going to have. It's going to be a nice launch box with Space Marines plus someone else, and the big thing is GW is going to start this edition with a message of hope. Because what has come before this edition is going to have been very not green. It's going to have been a very big, angry fucking mess of shite. And it's going to be essentially a bit of a dumpster fire. So GW likes to start every new edition with message of hope. We have heard your concerns. We know there's too much rules bloat. We're going to simplify the game. We're going to streamline the game. You're only going to need your rulebook and your codex, and you're not going to need anything else, and all this kind of shit, right? So they start off with a new box, and it's Space Marines plus something else. Veterans of the hobby know that the Space Marine half is always going to be the better half, but if you're getting into the hobby with a friend, you might not know that, and so you might split the box with your mate, and one of you ends up getting the Tyranid half, or the Tyranid half, or is going to be like the it's going to be the Necron half or the Chaos Space half, whichever it is. It's always good. The Space half is going to be the better half, but it doesn't matter. It's a new hope. It's a new edition, and at first things are good. At first, people believe the hope, and so it's not perfect though. Inevitably, at the launch of the edition, something is going to be a little broken. Something will have been overlooked. There'll be some core rule, or there'll be some faction, or something that is just a bit broken. So, it's not great, but the edition is going to launch with hope. But the moment that players start getting their hands on things, it's a little bit... There's a few teething problems, but after maybe a hotfix here or an FAQ there, they might end up fixing some things. So a good example of this with 10th edition was we had like towering. Towering was a big issue at first. Towering was a big issue. We had Eldar were a bit of a nightmare. And then Deathwatch. Who remembers how broken Deathwatch were at the beginning of 10th? They weren't broken, but people were getting very excited about certain things. But there's a few teething problems. But GW does a little bit of a hot fix. And so we get to the real start of the edition when the first codex drops. This is when there's been a few FAQs. There's been an FAQ. People have had the game in their hands for kind of like a month or so, and the first codex will drop, and the first codex will be Space Marines. It always is. Always be Space Marines. So ironically, if GW ever does a poll or does a vote on what would you like to see next, and they'll put Space Marines versus any other faction, the other faction will always win, because it's a matter of course from Warhammer players that even though Space Marines are a perfectly fine and interesting faction, most people will take any opportunity to be like, no, Space Marines are boring, and then basically vote against them. For example, in 10th edition, GW was like, do you want to see all these cool new Space Marine models? And the community was like, no, let us see the new Hormagaunts that do exactly the same thing as the old Hormagaunts, but let us see the new Hormagaunts. So, but the first codex will drop, and it'll be good. The first codex will be Space Marines, and GW will stuck to their original plan. We're not going to break the game this time. We're going to be good. We're going to be good. And so the first codex will be good. And with Space Marines. Now the second codex will, but one thing to bear in mind, there is going to be a little black mark here. Okay, one thing to bear in mind is that because Space Marines will be the only faction with a codex, there's going to be a lot of people that complain saying they're broken and overpowered. when the reality of the situation is that we haven't got the full picture yet. But a lot of people are going to complain about them being broken and overpowered. You guys know what the internet's like. The same people that'll say Space Marines are overpowered will be the same people that say Aquilans are overpowered. Those people are remedials that have no ability to think about the bigger picture or think long term. So you'll have a lot of people complaining about it, but actually, and a lot of people will jokingly go, "Oh, they're broken," but anyone who's been around for Edition will realize that the Space Marines, well, their time in the sun will be short-lived. So then the next codex will come out. We don't know what it'll be. It could be anything. Sometimes it's Tyranid, sometimes it's Chaos, but the next codex will come out, and guess what? It's going to be good. And this cycle will continue for a little bit until we get to here. And this is where things go really bad. Let's make it nice and fucking big. Okay. So this right here is the halfway point. Okay. This is the halfway point through the edition. Typically 18 months. Alright. Not 18 million. Jesus Christ, that would be good. 18 months. There you go. This is when GW, despite the fact, there might be a few bumps in the road, something being a little stronger, something being a little weaker, but by and large, there'll be a lot of positive signs, and anything that GW releases that's a bit undercooked or overcooked, they'll probably sort of balance it out. Then we get to the halfway point. Then we'll get to the halfway point. And this is where things get completely giga-fucked. Oh, it's a nightmare. This is when GW decides, for some reason, to just... They just release something. It could be anything. But they release something about halfway through the edition which completely breaks the game. Maybe it's a codex. Typically, it's the fucking Eldar codex. It's often, not always, but often it'll be the Eldar codex. But it could be any. It could be any codex. But they'll release a codex, or in 8th edition we had a supplement called Vigilus Defiant, which was the first. 8th edition was doing very well until Vigilus came out, and then about 12 months after Vigilus, we had literally statistically unkillable Iron Hand Dreadnoughts. We're talking literally statistically unkillable. Not like, oh, and they were actually unkillable as well. It wasn't a case of, oh, I've done the maths and this thing is unkillable, and then you actually use a tabletop and it doesn't work out. No, these things were so broken. So broken. So, something is going to happen halfway into the edition which completely fucking breaks it. And then what ends up happening is we go... for the next, I would say, year? 6 months to a year? It's fucked, man. It's like this, okay? Like, it's all higgledy fucking piggledy. GW will release increasingly more broken things. It just gets a little bit out of control. And then, there'll be some, when I say out of control, we're not just talking like things being constantly broken, but things being broken and then nerfed, and then, fucking things will be going up doing their best Hindenburg impression and then exploding into a fireball and then plummeting back down to the bottom and going up and down. It's a fucking roller coaster. It's a fucking roller coaster. And then what will at some point in this mess, sometimes towards the end of it, but at some point in this mess, let's say about here, at some point in this mess, the second Space Marine Codex is going to come out. Second Space Marine Codex. Okay. The second Space Marine Codex will be a huge huge power boost in comparison to the first one. But there is always, like the Sith, 2. No more, no less. And so the second Space Marine Codex will come out. You'll also have GW really start fucking milking things as well. Milking things. This could be. It's like a little. This is all happening within this higgledy-piggledy bit. But at some point, we'll do this in orange to maybe make it a little bit clear. At some point, you're going to get lots of supplements as well. This is where GW will take books that should have been part of a codex, but then break them off. So, great example is when GW decided at the end of like 8th edition, for example, they were going to release individual codexes for things like Ultramarines and Imperial Fists. Chapters which had never really had codexes before. And the codex was like £30, 20 to £30, and consisted of 4 data sheets. But they're going to release it. A clear cash grab, you know. Or you've got 9th edition, where we had all of the Psychic Awakening and the Octarius Rising. Loads of supplements. Fucking loads of them. Okay? But after this time of sort of tumult, what will kind of happen is it will calm down. It will calm down a bit. It'll calm down a bit. But what you'll see is the game getting a bit smaller. Because you'll see a lot of people that towards the end of the edition, they move away. They go to something else. There's a bit of burnout, or body odor. There's a bit of burnout. They'll move to other games like Bolt Action or Old World because they're just fucking burned out. They're just tired of 40k. And they've been keeping up with all this madness for a bit, but they can kind of tell the edition is getting a little bit towards the end. So it'll burn out a little bit. And then by the time we get to sort of towards the end of the edition, the game's, it's a lot smaller. There's still lots of people, this is where you get into the point where like tournaments are getting like half capacity, which is always a good metric. Tournaments are getting to like half capacity. People are just trying other shit. They're exploring other avenues, right? And then obviously, so then what GW does is they announce the new edition. And the new edition will have much promises of hope. And we promise that we've heard you and your concerns, and you didn't want all of these supplements and everything and all of that shit. Promised you, we're going to fix it all. And so the cycle begins anew. Cycle begins anew. Now, for all of you that are wondering, we are, in my opinion, about here. You are here. There you go. You are here. This is where I think we could be. Now, the reason that I've not put us in here is because I remain, despite all of the fact this will be the fourth or fifth time that I've been through this, I remain naively hopeful. Hope springs eternal. Because I want to see what the rest of these Christmas detachments look like. I want to see what the December balanced data slate looks like. And really the final thing I'm waiting to see is what the Eldar Codex looks like. The Guard Codex and the Eldar Codex. They're going to be the next 3 codexes: Guard, Eldar, Knights, Ember Children. They're probably going to be the ones to watch. Especially the Eldar one, but possibly the Guard one as well. But especially the Eldar and possibly the Knights. They're going to be the ones to watch. If we get if all of those come one after the other, fucking broken, we are firmly in this. We're probably in this bit, you know, probably in this bit. But so I'm kind of waiting for that. The other thing that I'm waiting on is, I'm not really waiting on, but we've seen a lot of progress made in 10th edition. This is the most balanced edition we've ever had. This is the most in touch with the game we've ever had from Games Workshop. A lot of you people who think this is normal for GW to release FAQs every 3 months. Man, I think we went 5 years without an FAQ from GW between 6th and 7th edition. They didn't FAQ a fucking thing. We had like one FAQ over 6th and 7th edition. Over 8th edition, it was like, I think at first they stuck to like every 3 to 6 months they'd do an update, but by the end of it they didn't give a shit again. 9th edition was better, but it still felt like that 9th edition was basically this from the get-go, right? 9th edition, it started off alright, and then this was very quick. But 10th edition, 10th edition so far has kind of been a lot of this, you know, mostly green with a few ups and downs. So this is a pivotal moment. Genuinely, this is a pivotal moment in the edition. Either we are destined for an event horizon, or GW might actually be doing something different. So, but we'll find out one way or another. We will find out in the next 3 months, one way or another, which direction we're headed in. Yeah. But that is the life cycle of a 40k edition. That's how an RBMK reactor explodes. All right. There we go, boys. And on that note, we'll catch up on a few super chats and we'll probably wrap this stream up. Let me just change the chat box. Fix the chat. Battlecry of a generation. All right. Bosh. So yeah, to be fair to GW, when Jeff Robinson died, it threw off a lot of viewers' plans related to balance testing. True. But he was mostly heresy, right? Oh no. That's Adam. That was Adam, wasn't it? Yeah. Jeff was in control. Yeah. That was crazy. He was doing a lot of stuff, and then it's taken them a while to pull it back. Yeah. Marcelo, we're gonna do metadata tomorrow. Metadata tomorrow. All on Wednesday, covering the Taunt After Action report. Okay, so I want to say a big thank you to Luke and a big thank you to Patrick. Thank you to both of you guys for subscribing on YouTube. I want to say a huge thank you to Seth Key. Seth Key, thank you for the super chat, man. Took your advice, got a shadow sword. Wish me luck. Yes, mate. Big tanks are the best. Blow the enemy up all the time. I love it, mate. I love it. Brilliant. Oh my god. Seth Key, thank you so much for the support, dude. And good luck with your shadow sword. It's a hell of a kit. Take your time. Be patient. Build it bit by bit. And don't rush it. Just the big kit. It's going to take you a while. Just marinate in it. Build it a bit at a time. Paint it a bit at a time. Just enjoy it. Sometimes we rush through building things, but just enjoy it. Yeah. It's good. Damn good kit, sir. Dude, I look forward to seeing some pictures of that. I also want to say a big thank you to Lyman! Lyman, thank you for the 30 months, baby! Double X-Force Mordian approved. 2.5 years, Lyman. 2.5 years you and I have been in the trenches. Thank you, sir, for more than doing your part, for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Sup, Mordy? Sup, Lyman? I'm doing all right, man. I hope you're doing okay too, man. Amazing. Amazing! All righty, ho-ho. And on that note, let us bring this stream to a close. I want to say a huge, huge thank you to all of you guys that joined the stream tonight. It's been a really good stream, and we've had loads and loads of people, and we actually had a peak of over 320 people in the stream, and the fact that we're finishing the streams with like between Twitch and YouTube 120 people is fucking amazing. So thank you so much to all of you incredible bastards. Thank you so much to all of you. I mean, that's even with YouTube fucking having a little wobble halfway through. So thank you so much to all of you guys that joined tonight. Thank to all of you guys that liked tonight. And thank you, of course, all of you guys that subscribed tonight and made the Toad pictures possible. I also, of course, want to say a massive, mega bunker busting thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty. Everyone who came in with super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, bits, the whole 9 yards. And I want to do a big thank you to all of you, but a special shout out to L1011 TriStar, who within 1 minute of the stream starting properly, after the intro music, dropped a fucking death strike. Just, I was not ready for that. So thank you, L10. And of course, I want to say a huge thank you as well to Wilario for dropping his 50 memberships. Amazing, man. Absolutely fucking wild. Absolutely wild. So thank you to all of you guys. And crazy times. Crazy times. One thing I want to mention, if you've only just joined and you worry that you've missed the stream, you have missed the stream, but I will be chopping the stream up into lots of stream highlights because we covered 2 or 3 things that I wanted to do videos on anyway, and so you'll be able to get the summary version of what I think about the Death Guard and about the Dark Angels and about the about those 2 things. You'll get the summary version of those throughout the week, throughout this week and next week. I'm going to be doing lots of stream highlights, and I want to let you guys know that every time we get one of these new detachments, we will be covering it in a stream, and then we'll be turning that into a stream highlight video as well. So you are going to get all of these are going to get covered, and they're going to be released. We're not because they're future proof. They won't be like released like straight away. I'm not going to be like trying to beat Allspec Tactics out and anything like that. But we'll be releasing them, and I think one of the advantages we'll have, even though it takes a little bit longer to get them all out, we will cover all of them. And the best bit is we'll be getting not only my thoughts on it, but we'll be getting the thoughts from chat as well. And I think that's really important because I don't know everything about this game. So there's a few things that I would have got wrong. If I had done like an independent video on this, a few things I would have got wrong. So between me and you, especially you guys, I think we should be able to break these detachments out and actually really get our fingers into them and hopefully add a little bit more than just a uninformed sort of hot take that I would do if it wasn't a stream highlight. So I think there's going to be a little bit of, I think, dare I say it, chat, we're going to have quantity and quality. But that's going to be big thanks to you guys helping me out with that. So that's all. We need an outro song. We need an outro song. I've got it. 100%. Don't even worry about it. Outro song is going to be Embrace the Rot by Endless Taverns. If you want to find it, just type in Embrace the Rot into YouTube and you will find it. This is a very, very good song. Enjoy it, guys. Thank you for watching. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Well, closer, child, don't be afraid. It's just boils and foxes delightfully displayed. Your flesh may wither, your bones may ache, but in decay there's new life to make. Embrace the rot, let pestilence bloom. In your putrefaction, find joy, not doom. My garden is love will rot you to the core. Perfection's fleeting, decay endures. My plagues and poxes are nature's cure. Mortality's a gift, not a curse to bear. In the course of death and rebirth, none are spared. Embrace the rot, let pestilence bloom. In putrefaction find joy, not doom. My garden grows with every spore. Nurgle's love will rock you to the core. Let it seep into your soul. Putrefaction makes you whole. Resist you may, but time's on my side. Every living thing will join my ride. So cast off your fears of age and blight. In putrescence find your true delight. For in my realm all I cherish so, let my blessings upon you grow. Embrace the rot, let pestilence bloom. In putrefaction find joy, not doom. My garden grows with every spore. Nurgle's love will rock you to the core. My garden grows with USC, rotting flesh and festering deeds. Embrace the rot, be reborn anew. Pestilence, find a love that's true.